Alright, let's get going then. How's it going? Anyone who is in chat, I think the only person I can see here is Vane and X2 Kuro. Now, um, yeah, for anyone who's watching this as a past broadcast, I'm gonna take a moment to kind of go over, I guess, what the plan, well, my equipment and what the plan for today is. So, um, yeah, let me go here. So in our last stream, we respect our character. Our stats, dexterity, or sorry, our stats and skills still look very similar to what it was before the respect, particularly strength, dex, and vitality categories for strength. I'm sitting at about 168, which is just enough that if I were to take off my war trabs, I would still have enough for my spirit monarch. I have here some points in dexterity. That's so that I can wield Stormlash and Harmony Bow if need be. And then here I have my vitality stat at 4, well, all the points of vitality, all my other stat points are basically in vitality except for 10, which I'm using as a bit of a reserve. Now, whoops. Yeah, so now with regards to the skills, I max out Fissure and its synergies, same as before. But this time I actually made some adjustments to the rest of the skill tree. So I actually maxed out Grizzly Bear first, so that I could get as much damage as I can from it. Then I also have Ravens, Spirit Wolf, or no, sorry, all of the prerequisites for Grizzly Bear, 1 point in each of them, but then I also put a point in the Heart of Wolverine, so then I can amp up the damage of all my, like my Bear and my Merc. And then I have Poison Creeper and a Carrion Vine. Poison Creeper is good for disabling regen, and Carrion Vine is good for eating corpses. With all of the 1 point wonders leading up until Fire Claws. Yeah, Fire Claws is something I might consider using against Thresh Socket, which I'm going to be farming later, and then also 1 point into Shockwave. So, yeah, that's... Oh, yeah, and then, of course, 1 point into Lycanthropy to help with the duration of my transformation. So, yeah, that's kind of what my build is looking like right now. And then, of course, for items, well, yeah, we have Reaper's Toll with a Shale in it. We have a Tal Mask. We have G-Bane with an IAS Jewel in it. With a lot of extra damage. From Deadly Strike on my Reaper's Toll. I have on hand Nagistaff on Switch. And I have Spirit Sword and Shield, Raven Lore, Scalders, Chansey's Gold Wrap, Wartrav's 2 MF rings, one of which is a 35, and then 3 Summoning Skills, 10 FCR. Now, it's worth pointing out that, yeah, my Wartravs... Wait, no, sorry. Yeah, right, my inventory. So my inventory has a D-Torch, a Nihilus, Geeds, and 3 Summoning Skillers. These Summoning Skillers I've been changing in and out with Elemental skills depending on which location I'm farming for a given time. Now... Oh, and then, of course, just a couple of res small charms. I had to make some room because for the Thresh Socket runs, I'm going to be getting 2 items per run. So I can take both items, I can sell them, and I can infinitely sustain the run, pretty much. So that's the plan. Okay, so now that I've talked about my build, I can talk about what I plan to do next. So today's stream is going to go for 4 hours. I'm going from about... Well, yeah, noontime today. My apologies that I started a little later than I meant to, although I don't think anyone's really here to hear this. Yeah, I started a little late than I meant to because I actually slept in. So I slept in. I was actually feeling more exhausted from yesterday's stream than I had thought. So I slept in, and now I'm ready to hit it hard. So that's what we're going to do for today. So the very first thing I'm going to do, now that I'm already here, I'm going to mule first. Hey, Zivko, what's up, dude? So first thing I'm going to do is I'm going to mule first. You might, particularly keen watchers, might see that I have a bit more loot than what I had from last night's stream, and the reason for that is actually very. There's actually a very perfectly good reason for this. The reason why I have so many more items out of the blue is because I was actually doing a bit of Hell Trav farming last night. So the reason why I was doing Hell Trav farming was because I was trying to up the amount of gold I had to 2.5 million in preparation for these runs. So I did that, but I also found a number of gems and runes in the process. Hey, Marahum, hello, hello. It's going pretty well, thank you very much for asking. Yeah, I'm just in the middle of trying to set up here. How's it going with you, Marahum? You and Zivko. Good morning to you too. It seems you're both the first person to show up, or to actually actively start chatting, yeah. You got grandfather. I've never seen one dropping in so many years. Yeah, yeah, I did indeed get the unique called a grandfather. I was very pleasantly surprised. Although, granted, I think I would have been a lot happier if it had been an Earth Shifter instead. I mean, at this point, the only item that really matters to me is Earth Shifter. Although, after doing a bit of additional theory crafting, I do think that there is going to be a lot more than I could work towards in my final build when it comes time to it. For example, Infinity. I can use Infinity, of course, so that's something that would be extremely helpful. Marahim says, going alright. Got stuck with an on-call support issue that had me working until about 12:30 today. I guess half past midnight. Ooh. Was able to catch the rest of your stream due it though. Oh, seriously? Oh, shit. Okay. How was it? I hope that, you know, it was as good as I had hyped it up to be, you know? I feel like it was, I genuinely believe it was a good stream to hype up because of how ridiculous it was. It was a fairly ridiculous stream in all the right ways. You need to figure out a way to download my streams. There's YouTube Downloader, isn't there? Because Twitch has a way to download it, but there's like Twitch Leecher, but YouTube Downloader is probably the way to go. I'm amazed that you guys enjoy my streams so much that you would actually listen to it, unless you're genuinely just here for my voice, then I can understand that, but yeah, but 20-hour stream is hard to download. Oh, yeah, that would be a problem, wouldn't it? I mean, if you download the recent ones, they have like a 7-day lifespan, right? Twitch Leecher is actually pretty, like, makes it pretty easy to download, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, I'm actually running out of space, so I gotta make some room here. It was super chill from what I could tell. Fun seeing bail runs in action. Yeah, yeah. I mean, most of the bail runs were lifted by, like, most of the heavy lifting on those bail runs were done by LeBron. Normally, I don't like to run with other people just because. Well, sorry. When it comes to running with other people, it's not that I don't like running with other people. Well, one of the reasons I'm a little reluctant to do it is because, I like. Sometimes it feels like I'm getting carried by them. But I mean, in this case, like, you know, we're trying to have fun and play with other people rather than just doing farming over and over and over and over again. So yeah, I think this was a pretty reasonable thing to do for the evening. Anyway, yeah. Zivko says it puts me to sleep right away. Perfect. I can bore you to death on the plane. Had YouTube Premium, but I can't afford it anymore. Oh, really? Wow. Well, I'm sorry to hear that. Okay, so here's the situation. I don't know. I have summoning skills and all this. Okay, right. There's something I need to do. I don't really think I need my other boxes right now, so I might be okay to dump a few. I'm not gonna do any players, like, higher player count farming, right? I'm gonna get rid of my bow barb then. Okay, cool. I'm gonna bring my assassin in, because there is, on top of all the items that we saw in the inventory, there was one other item that dropped that I wasn't able to pick up, and it was this. Or rather, I was able to pick it up, but I had to move it somewhere else. It's Geeds. So I actually found a better Geeds while I was doing my runs. So now my MF has gone up from 31 to 39 on my Geeds. At the cost of reduces all vendor prices, but I could always just swap Geeds if need be. So that's looking pretty good. Now what else can we do? So I was thinking about it yesterday. It would be nice to try to run like 500 MF sort of runs, but the thing is, if I do that, then I do need to make some slight adjustments to my equipment. Does anybody have Gull Dagger? I'm gonna ask this. It's either this or Blade of Alibaba. Here we go. Blade of Alibaba. It is 1 to 99% chance of MF. So you know what? Let's change this up. So Gull Dagger at pull. Yeah, I think this would be a pretty reasonable trade. Gull Dagger at pull, or, well, I don't know what else people could be looking for that Gull Dagger. If I can get that Gull Dagger, then I'm going to replace my amulet and I can go like pure MF. So that's my plan. So, okay, I muled, I swapped my Yeeds. That's looking pretty good. Let's see, what else am I missing? Okay, now it's time for me to rush my... Oh, fuck, okay, I totally forgot. I'm supposed to actually rush my characters to Act 5 before I run the 1,000, or before I begin the 1,000 Thresh sockets, and yeah, that's the plan. But yeah, the runs were pretty chill. It was a lot of fun. Had a lot of people join in, which I'm quite happy about. And yeah, all in all, it was just good vibes. You know, like we had a really, I dare say that we had like a really good time and just enjoyed ourselves while we were there. You know, so that's the situation. And yeah, I'm gonna take a moment now to. Hilariously enough, it's just after I hopped off that I realized that I need these characters. Okay, so GS1, let's see. D1, GS4. Okay, yeah, I'm gonna hop on in here. One, two, three, four, five. This time I might use Oak Sage instead. I think Oak Sage would make more sense. At least for the initial entry. 1800 life only. I hope I can make it. So the last time I tried to do this, I got owned by the whole attempt to do seal glitching and all that. I'm hoping that this one will be slightly more... how should I say? Slightly less embarrassing. I'll try to keep a bit more of distance, and I'm not going to be seal glitching, so there's that at least. -3, this fucking guy. Hey, SFG. Hilariously enough, I have exactly, like, 3%, or almost exactly 3%. Okay, let me make it a point to clear all these guys out this time first, before I proceed any further. Yeah, last time I was just trying to speed through it, right? So I'm hoping that this time I'll do marginally better because I'm not just nosediving them. Although this time I didn't run my smoke for this, so we'll see. We'll see what happens. Okay, cool. Let me... I gotta head up. Oh, fuck. Please, no. Yeah, over here would be okay. Over here, wow, there's actually like a small space that I can fight from. I might not need to... I might actually have a chance here, maybe. Let me get my Heart of Wolverine up. And let me also get my Carrion Vine. My Carrion Vine's actually been, I think, doing me a solid, right? Yeah, my Carrion Vine's actually healing me up quite nicely. He's doing a pretty good job there. Anyway, yeah, hope you're all having a great day, and yeah, so we're gonna begin 1,000 runs of Thresh Socket pretty soon. I'm not gonna be able to do all 1,000 Thresh Socket runs tonight, of course. I'm just starting it up. I only have about 4 hours, so again, the activities I have planned for today are to finish rushing my characters just to give people some time to show up, and then thereafter, yeah, like I mentioned, I want to get my. One second. Okay, trying to pull them away from the Fanat bastard. My bear, bro, please. I'm so glad I have this. Just unlock them. Alright. There we go. Okay, we got Lord to say. I think that's probably among the more threatening of the bunch. Yeah, I think I should be fine to teleport to the next. Okay, I think I killed Grand Vizier of Chaos here, so I'd be okay to keep moving here. Oh, shit. Hold on a second. Fuck! They're like, the sad part is I got all 3 sealed bosses. And that's like the dumbest part of all this. -3. Thanks, thanks, asshat. Yeah, -3. Okay, haha. So funny. Ah, I'm not even really too upset about losing like 3%. I'm more upset about, well, aside from the humiliation of dying again. I'm more upset about the fact that I lost 500,000 gold. But yeah, besides the point. Whatever. It's quicker for me to rejoin, but. Yeah, that was kind of crazy though. There was a lot of them that just mobbed me at the same time. Ah, unbelievable. 3 offensive auras for paladins. Could potentially be useful later. I just wish I had a way to get like more resistances or something of the likes. 2, 3, 4, 5. Didn't I have 5 ravens last time, or did I not bother to summon those? Oh, all my juvies are probably on my corpse. Okay. Well, I'm gonna start tallying it. Druid seal glitch, by the way. There we go. Alright, come on, give me my high rune for all that effort that I just put in. Isn't that what people do thousands of runs of, and then they finally get like 1 high rune, just like that? Let me go get my corpse too. Oh yeah, there we go. I wonder whose juvies those are. Okay, what about down here? I'm sure there's got to be something of value, right? Nope, I got jack shit. And I'm guessing, yeah, okay. I just don't have enough. Honestly, don't think it's a tele speed issue. I actually think Druid has like a buggy ass teleport, just generally speaking, because some of my teleports don't go through. And you would think that maybe it's because I'm on like a different server, or I'm on like it's like a connection issue, but I don't think it is. It's just yeah, I don't think it has to do with connection. Like, sometimes the teleports just genuinely do not go through. Even on single player, I have some issue like this. On Druid specifically. Druid and Amazon have, like, the 2 most, like, I want to call them, like, no-reg teleports. It's, like, the weirdest thing, but it's a thing. Okay, here we go. So, this is Let me get these guys all into Act 4 here. Find Diablo in his sanctuary. Okay. Son of a... Okay. Yeah, so I just need to put my guy here. And... Now, if I were to go into Werebear form and try to start hitting him with Fire Claws, I have a 43% chance to hit him. Never mind his chance to block. I'm telling you, man, if I had 6 Shale PB, I could probably bring him down pretty quickly. Yeah, I do like jack shit for damage. I'm probably better off just fissuring him. At least my bear and my merc both do a lot of damage. The fact that my bear does like 5k damage is kind of nice. I was actually debating whether or not it might be better to get like... What the fuck?! What?! Yeah. Yeah. Oh, I'm so sorry. Whoever's watching this as a VOD, I think I probably bust an eardrum laughing. But yeah, that'll do it, guys. That'll do it. That'll do it. It is a Sarun in the flesh. Alright, Sarun from Hell Diablo. It wasn't even a quest bug kill. It was just a Diablo kill. Wow. Okay. Well, that is the last place I expected a high rune to drop, but there you go. What the fuck was that, man? No way, man. Grassy, you could probably afford an Earth Shifter. Alright. Okay, now ISO, Earth Shifter, offering Sarun. That'll do it. Wow. 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 Grats. Yeah, thanks, SFG mod. Wow. Wow. Okay. Well, that's gonna do it. My first and only high rune of the season. Sarun. Sarun. And it comes from none other than, it came from Diablo, of all people. Like, I'm shook. I'm actually shook. I'm actually shook, guys. That's crazy. Holy, a Sarun. Man. Okay, well, yeah, time to do the socket quest that I originally was intending. I'm literally only here for socket quests. I want to do like 1,000 Thresh socket, and then, like, what the they gave me a Sarun while clearing Diablo. Bro, like, I swear to fuck, like, character RNG is a real thing, okay? Because ain't no way that any of my other classes or builds have had, or characters have had any luck with this shit. Congrats, dude. Yeah, so Zivko says my Diablo drops you Vidala's boots. Yeah, no cap. Yo, I know exactly what you're talking about. I think this is... I don't think I've ever seen Diablo drop me a high rune. Like, I actually think this is a first. That's crazy. The SFG's like, meanwhile, I'm only on run 500 with a Vex to my name. Seriously, why is my guy being, like, so stupid? Oh, shit. I just need my... Dude, there's so many javelin throwers here. Okay, hold on a second. Okay, here we go. Oh, shit. Would ideally like to avoid losing another couple thousand gold. Straight up just using my assassin as a meat shield. Ah, there we go, dead. Okay, well, I might lose all my juvies for this, but it should be okay. I only need my juvies for one more task, and it's to kill this guy. There we go. Ooh. Wow, wee wah. And he was nice enough to even drop some juvies to make up for the juvies that I lost. What a great guy. Alright, go talk to Larzik for my reward. There we go. ISO 12 full rejuves for trades, sir. Yeah, take that SFG mod. -3. Take that. More like plus 2.5 because Sir Rune is about 2.5. Haha. That was so bad. But, like, yeah, we did it. We did it, okay? And now I have socket quests, alright? That was the whole reason I was here. It wasn't even for that Sir Rune. I wasn't even planning to do a single Diablo. Like, it's sad because the saddest part about all of this is that earlier I was, like, mockingly saying, right, while I was doing the seal glitch, I was like, still -3. Okay, fair. Okay, now I can live with that. The humiliation was worth it, okay? I was offering myself as a sacrifice, clearly. But yeah, so what was I gonna say here? Yeah, like, hold on, let me sell and repair my shit real quick. Wonderful. All right, I'm ready to go now. Yeah, I was mockingly saying earlier, right? Like, oh yeah, I'm gonna do a seal glitch and maybe get a high rune like everyone else. And then I was like, oh, okay, no high rune. I mean, that's no surprise there. And then Diablo drops a Sur rune. Like, what the fuck? All right, guys. Well, there you have it. There you have it. Still on the hunt. Still on the lookout for the one item that I actually care about at this given moment. But with this Sur rune. Yeah, I mean, I could offer, like, Sir for Earthshifter or some shit. If it comes down to it, yeah. I mean, I guess. But I'm hoping to save the Sir rune for Infinity, because once I get Earthshifter, then comes the fun part of piecing my build together. Like, once I get my Earthshifter, then I need to sort out, like, how I want the rest of my build to look. In particular, yeah, I need Infant on my Merc to amp up my damage. Since Fissure does not... So, my Fissure damage will be, improved, like, I can boost it in one of, like, 3 ways. I can either boost it by maxing out the synergies, which I've already done, and will do. I can boost my fire skill damage, and then I can also reduce enemy fire resistance. So, Infinity's Conviction Aura will reduce enemy fire resist, and then at that point I just have to worry about amping up fire damage. That's basically what it boils down to. So, oh yeah, I guess there's a 4th way, and that's to boost attack speed so that I can hit with my Earthshifter as quickly as possible. So yeah, those are the 3 ways, I guess. Yeah. Anyway, yeah, whew, you guys were here for it. You bore witness to it. So it's about time, though. Sorry, I was very loud. I feel a little guilty about it, but also that was the appropriate course of action. Because if somebody has Gold Dagger, I can replace my Spirit Sword for it, and then I can replace my Spirit Sword for Gold Dagger, and then I can replace my Amulet for an MF Amulet. And then I'd have 500 MF. That'd be kind of a cool number. I've never actually hit 500 MF going into these runs. You got Alibaba, but not Gull. You know what? You know what? Sure. Damn, I went to make coffee, but I think I heard you as I was walking down the stairs. Ah, sorry about that, Saucy. Yeah, that was a very loud reaction, but that was my genuine reaction. You know how long it's been? I genuinely don't even think I got a Sur rune, like, or any high runes last season, if I recall correctly. And this is like, I don't know the last time I ever found a high rune from a boss. Anyway, if no one's got Gold Dagger, then so be it then. SFG mod, I would buy the Alibaba from you. Ooh, what do you want a Lem, a Pull, or a for it? Yeah, take your pick here, and then I can trade you for your Blade of Alibaba. You don't care? All right, cool. Then in that case, well, I was gonna offer Pull for Gull, so this is, I guess, as close as it gets. All right, Blade of Alibaba. Now I have. All right, cool, cool. Where is he? Switch Mule? Okay, at this point I think I'm just about done with my other boxes, so I'll probably move, like, probably just gonna shut down a little bit. Some of my boxes. Marahum says, I remember farming LK chests when I first got on Slash and snagging a Sir from there. Definitely good feels. Yeah, yeah, Sir Rune for sure is a good feel. LK chest, Sir is, yeah, yeah, not to downplay yours, but yeah, just for me, it's like not where I would have expected a Burrune from a boss of all places. I could understand like a Malrune or something, but shit. I don't know if I've ever gotten a Hyrule from a boss before. Granted, I don't do much boss farming. Most of the farming I do is like either in weird locations or like a meta area like the pit, right? Or pits rather. Or like Trav or something. So I don't really get to mess around with pits for sure. I find, yeah, I would say so. All right, so this brings you up to 458. Hold on a second. I gotta make some room here. Okay. You know, in the interest of saving time, I might actually keep my assassin on standby just so I can take the equipment and toss it onto the assassin right away. She'll just be my, like, pseudo mule. That would be a much faster system, actually, of farming, I would imagine. Anyway, yeah, what am I at? 458 MF. So my damage is gonna go down, but again, I'm really just here for my Merc to kick the crap out of her, or out of Thresh socket. The Spirit Sword. Yeah, that's wild though. Holy, I'm still not over it. I'm genuinely still not over it. And I actually, you know what? I haven't put the correct amount of emphasis here. I gotta put 4 exclamation marks just so people can see it. Yeah, that was wild. Uniques. Yeah, let me get my uniques meal out here. Okay, and then lastly, where can I get my last piece of MF from? Yeah, because I was, like I said, I was aiming for like a fair bit of MF. Lower res. I know I have an amulet somewhere, 35 to MF. Where the hell is it? Come on, man. I have 22 MF gloves. What the f... I don't have my... Oh, it's on my other character, no wonder. Give me a second here. Magic's Mule. Hilariously enough, I could actually push 600 MF because I have... Wait, no. Actually, yeah. I would just need to replace my helm for a Harlock, like Shaco, or... let's make this mistake. Shaco. So, I could do Shaco. Seriously? Where the hell is it? I actually can't find it. Huh? I'm genuinely like... Oh, there it is. Found it, finally. Also, let me, refill the remaining juvies that I lost. Alright, so this brings me up to 493. Now I just need a 7 MFSC. Yeah, you know what? I mean, all I have left is an Umrin, so... ISO 7 SC at Alright, there we go. This should, do it. Then I can begin farming on this character at 500 MF on the dot. Got you. Oh, sweet. My hero. Okay, on my way. Sweet. Alright, what do we got here? Business is asking if anyone's around to kill Declone. I mean, I can kill it. It just will take, like, forever. Alright, thank you again for the trade, man. Alright, so... Now, I gotta make some adjustments here. So... Probably like this, right? Alright. I'm gonna toss out this small charm, fire res small charm real quick. And I think, yeah, like I said, 500 MF. I have a good chunk of gold find now too. I would never use this setup for taking on Trav, but still, this is pretty solid. And also with regards to my resistances, let's see, 89. Yeah, I'm sitting pretty at like... I'm at like 14 fire res. But I don't really need res. Oh, I'm going up against this Thresh socket, so... I can afford to do 500, like, these runs with like 500 MF and all that. It's just going to go a little slower because I'm stacking so much MF, but yeah, here we go. So this is run number 1. Let me just make sure that all my stuff is cleared. Yeah, okay, I'm good. Yeah, this is run number 1, okay, of Thresh socket at 500 MF. So here we are. It is a little far. I'll always go in from Crystalline Passage. I think it's always a safe bet that it'll be faster. Okay. Oh shit, yeah, he does hurt though. What the hell? Where are you going, mate? Go fight Thresh socket. That's what I'm paying you for. Yeah, I think I have to keep my distance on this. I can't just go hand to hand with them. Alright. Yeah, so like I said, I just pick up the items that he drops. And we go next. And I got like 0.02%. So this is like a hopeless place to get XP from. So I chose the right time to come here, which is when I'm not in need of any MF and all that. Or I'm not in need of any XP. So... alright. Crystalline Passage, Area Plateau is like right down here. So this is run number 2. And we're going to be doing a whole lot of this. My bear's going to keep knocking him back, so I'll put the fissures behind him so that when they do inevitably knock him back, they knock him into the fissures. Ow. Yeah, that was a pretty... good run. I just wish that it would be easier for me to like mass ID and sell everything. Maybe, you know what I gotta do? I gotta end my run on Act 4 so that I can ID it immediately after the run is done. Although I do get frozen at the end of the run. I don't like that. If I get frozen, then it takes me forever to run back to where I need to get to. Alright. Once again, gotta give a shout out to ZZZ for pointing out why I'm expected to get, like, I have twice the odds. Oh, okay, he's firing me. That means I can take a vacation here. Let's see. There we go. Full Rejuvie. I'm not frozen, so this would probably be a good time for me to... Oh, that doesn't make sense, though. If I go here, then I still need to sell my items. So that'll slow me down regardless. Actually, this is worse than before. I'm actually better off just IDing every individual item. Actually, you know what? What if I do this? Tome of Identify. I'm gonna hotkey it. That way I can actually directly... That way I don't have to... I don't have to, like, right-click every individual item with my ID tome. That should make things a little quicker. That's kinda good. Halls of Pain, Glacial Trail. Shit. Ariat Plateau, Crystalline Passage. I'm not used to... It's like so many like places I gotta warp to. So... I have to pick the right one here. Ow. Oh, those are dangerous. Those gonna actually kill me, though. What's my fissure damage even at? 2300? That's not too bad. And, you know, I don't know if I should be running... I'm debating whether or not I should be running summoning skills or LE skills, but I think that summoning skills is better because it really does give my bear a lot more damage, and he's doing most of the heavy lifting right now. I don't want to actually carry Juvies. It'll take a while. Okay, so if I do this, I've never done this before, but there we go. That's good. Nice and easy. Ariat Plateau. Yeah. I wonder if I could speed up. No, that's not a good idea. I should always summon the bear first. Baron. Oh, okay. Well, this is all me. What happens if I switch over into this form and try to hit him with fire claws? I wonder. Oh, fuck, my attack speed is so slow. The sad part is it looks like I'm decrapped or slowed, but I'm not. Okay, yeah, no, that's not happening. Oh, yeah, my Merc's actually dying because, he can't regen off of Thresh socket here. And he hurts. Oh, he's gonna blow up, isn't he? It's always... No, he's not cold enchanted this time. Yeah, these runs do take a little bit, but... Yeah, he's not undead either, so I can't just use, what is that thing called? Normally I'd love to use... Okay, not bad. Normally... I would use something like, maybe there's, like, somewhat... Like Azarath or something. If I had, like, Azarath, maybe I could kill him. Because I could, like, get rid of his physical resistance or some shit, but it's like a demon-type monster, or animal-type monster. Actually, yeah, that would have been pretty legit. If I were, like, fighting Pindleskin, I could have, like, used, I could have got, if he does spawn, like, physical immune, I could have gotten rid of it using something like Azarath or Lawbringer, but, oh well. Anyway, whatever. Wow, my bear actually hits harder than my Merc does, I'm pretty sure. At the moment. I could probably amp that up even higher, though. Yeah, I could probably amp up the damage of my bear even higher, if I make the right adjustments. But I don't think it's necessary just yet. I mean, like, I had to tone down the damage on my bear because I wanted to replace it with Blade of Alibaba, right? 500 MF. For one item, guys. I'm here to farm for one specific item. 1 in 600, or 1 in 20,000 chance for each run of Thresh socket. Crystalline Passage. Yeah, I'm like farming like a crap ton of gold. Honestly, I feel like I might be able to get away with just... Well, maybe I should only pick up items once I run out of gold. That might speed things up a bit. Oh, fuck! Okay, I take back what I said entirely. Yeah, I take back what I said entirely. Fuck, man. -3, as SFG mod would say. Yeah. Yeah, I mean... What the fuck, man? Why are you taking so long to get me out of here? I get it. I loosed. I lost. Okay, yeah, summoning all of these guys takes, like, forever. And I don't really think I get much out of it. Normally I use them for extra CC with Dim Vision. Like, the Ravens themselves apply Dim Vision, but... Anyway. You know what? I think maybe what I should have done... No, you know what? I got a better idea. What the fuck am I doing? I don't know why I didn't think of this sooner. I'm doing this all wrong. So, I'm gonna get rid of these 2 boxes. Where is she? Where is she? I should have done this from the beginning. This way, I can actually store my gold somewhere. I mean, I was hoping to do all this on one character, but, it's either this or gambling. I don't know. I feel like this is... What the hell, man? Okay, fine, 900,000 then. Yeah, this will give me something to work with. Another 360,000. Alright, there we go. I should have leveled the other characters too. That way they can each collect more gold. And I'd have like a big stash or big space that I can... Yeah, that could be kind of fun. Farm gold and then use all the gold to do like a mass gambling session on my Druid. Yeah. Basically, I'm supposed to be doing coronets too, so... hold on a second. I don't think I actually did the run here, did I? Okay. I picked up all the gold this time, and I'm like ready, so Halls of Pain, Crystalline Passage. Hey, what was that? Drive-by Lemrune? Don't mind if I do. Telling you, oh shit. Yo, these guys are fucking me up. The sad part is, like, I had upped all my MF. And, like, I had upped all my MF, but it has nothing to do with the, I upped my MF, but I still, like, it has no impact on whether or not, like, how this Lemrine actually dropped. Okay, Crystalline Passage. Okay. There we go. Here we are. As long as I don't get cursed, I guess. There is quite a big pack here. I mean, it's Crystalline Passage, so there is supposed to be a pretty good chance that the one item I'm looking for also can drop from here, I think. Bloodlords have a pretty good chance to drop it, if I recall correctly. What the hell? They're so tanky. They take a while to go down, too. Yeah, it's not worth it for me to spend so much time on these guys. Physical immunes. Yeah, okay. I'll keep that in mind for next time. It's tempting, but... yeah, I guess I should really remain focused on the mission here. You get a lot of XP out of that, though. Oh, interesting. Ariat Plateau waypoint was, like, right next to Crystalline Passage. Okay, I should always check the waypoint first. Sometimes it might be, like, right there. Actually, that's kind of crazy now that I think about it. If I were playing single player, I could always just hit Ariat Plateau and then warp over, like, 1 or 2 screens away, and he'd be right there, you know? Yeah, that's actually kind of crazy. Okay. Okay, this is run 8. Ariat Plateau, yes. Ariat Plateau first and Crystalline Passage second. Okay, so we can see that it's like more than 1 screen away. Or more than like 5 or 6 screens away, so this would be faster. Gold Enchanted. There we... ow! Dick move. FCR, all this shite. I'm gonna take a moment to actually... refill on some mana potions here. And I also have to toss the Lemrune into my stash. Halls of Pain, Crystalline Passage. Oh, Ariat Plateau first, of course. Hey, yeah, here, this is a... see, this is a prime example of a Crystalline Passage that wasn't too far out. Oh, fuck no! He's cursed and... ow, 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 ow. Bruh. Ow. That was a lot of juvies I had to chug. I mean, I'm okay with the number of juvies I chugged, but... that's really concerning, the fact that they almost, like, insta-kill me like this. Ideally, I would have used, like, my Ellie Skills Amulet. That would have given me a lot more res to work with, but, I'm really trying to commit to this 500 MF idea. Okay. Wow, done 101k. Goal for these runs, 2 words: Earth Shifter. That's it. I'm trying to reach 1,000 runs just because it would be cool to say that I did 1,000 runs, but also because it's like yeah, this is the best place for me to get an Earth Shifter. Wasn't okay if you were looking for an intermediate item. No, 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 not at all. I mean, obviously, if what do I pay my mercenary for? Why do I spend 50k gold to bring him back every time if he's just gonna run away? Bro, please. Ow. Does it pop up when it drops? It should. It's a unique. Like, my map pack doesn't prohibit those showing up. And I'm pretty sure I found Cranium Basher before now that I think about it. So, Marahum, let me show you something real quick, okay? Okay, so here you go. So this is with 500 MF, okay? Players 8, party size 8 is as close as I could get to no drop 0. You can see here, Thresh Socket has a 1 in 19.5k chance, which is higher than any monster in the game aside perhaps from Bale. No, actually I have a better chance to find it from Thresh Socket than I do from Bale. Haha, that's pretty funny. Yeah, I even have double the chance of finding it as compared to Pindleskin, and I didn't know why that was for the longest time. I was wondering, I'm like, okay, that's got to be a glitch, right? Like, there's no way that's actually, like Sillispin drop calculator or the other drop calculators are like tripping. And then ZZZ explained that because Earthshifter is like so there's 2 unique Thunder Mauls. There's Earthshifter and there's Cranium Basher. Cranium Basher can only be dropped, or it can't be dropped by Thresh Socket because Thresh Socket's monster level is too low, or his his list of drops doesn't, I guess, encompass Cranium Basher. So if he drops a unique Thunder Maul, it's guaranteed to roll as an Earth Shifter. A snap, I had no idea this tool existed. That's awesome. Yeah, well, okay. Let me point something out. I'm going to link you, but I'm not going to link you to Sillispin. I'm going to link you to the German drop calculator. I trust the German drop calculator a lot more. So here's the thing, right? So Sillispin, I was showing Sillispin because it's easier for me to like show you the, well, in this case the numbers on both kind of match up, but sometimes they don't. But either way, when I use a German drop calculator, if I try to click for the drop odds, it'll actually open up a new window. So because of that, it's easier for me to show Sillispin, if that makes sense. SFG says, does it pop up as a good unique like the map pack does in messaging? That's a good point. In my case, when you say good unique, I don't know about a good unique, but I think it shows up like as a gold item. I actually think it'll show up as a gold, in gold text with like a gold box around it in game. Either way, I mean, I'm only killing Thresh Socket, so Thresh Socket, it always drops 2 items. I should be able to see it no matter what. I'm not gonna like leave before the run's done, right? So yeah, so there you go. Hope that answers your question, Marahome, with regards to why I'm here and why I was I was hyped all of last night to do these runs, man. I was so hyped to do. Oh shit, yeah, here's a perfect example of like a super fast run. He's Stone Skin Magic resistant. Of course, actually, that's like worst of both worlds. It's not as considered as good as it won't pop up as a message. I bet somebody has that. Oh, if you're, I thought you were talking about mine. I thought you were talking about my runs, not like Slash's runs. Yeah, I mean, won't pop up as a message. That's very possible. I don't know. I don't know if it does or does not. I feel like it would because it's like a higher, well, it's a unique. I think that they always list out unique drops, but I could be wrong unless you adjust the filter. Yeah, SFG mod, you're right. It very well might be the case that other people have ignored it, but or just did not see it because the map pack didn't flag it. Yes, but I did. I mean, I did ask people for it. You know, like I'd already said in global chat channel and trade chat a few times, like, hey, yeah, I'm looking for Earthshifter. So there's going to be a number of people who are looking for Earthshifter. Similar. Well, yeah, that's the situation. I should have just took both. Whoops, that was a mistake on my part. I don't like that it takes forever to load back into game. What happens if I go into... You know what? I got an idea. I'm gonna go Crystalline, or Ariat first, Crystalline second. The standard map pack definitely does flags unique Thundermauls. Oh, okay. So Saucy, I guess this is, like, you would know this, right? That's why you're mentioning that. Oh, shit. Yo, he's immune to me. So I'm just gonna let my... I'm gonna let my Merc and my Bear do their thing. That's what they're here for. Falchion and Stiletto. Okay, so now if I leave it should be a little bit quicker. No, I did it wrong. I need to go Ariat Plateau then Crystalline Passage. I wonder if that would preload both. Not even kidding. I'm just trying to figure out, like, you see how long the load time is? Or to get back into the lobby. I remember I had a similar issue with LK. And the way that I was able to get around it was the... okay, no, it's... looks cool, but... Crystalline Passage. So, the last time when I went into LK, I would warp into LK... Oh, shit, the chests are right here. Okay, well, I'll do this one then real quick. Wolfhead, I'll grab that. But, yeah, normally... what people do is when they make it to the last chest, they would immediately leave the game, right? Or, sorry, they would use a TP to get back to town and then leave the game from Act 4. But I found that if you go directly to Act 4, it's actually much faster. That was the thing I discovered. Like, when the season before, I was trying to do like 5,000 LKs. But now, like this season, yeah, I mean, now that I'm here trying to run these Thresh sockets, I want to try and figure out if there's a way to speed it up in the same manner. Ow, that hurts. Okay, so Area Plateau. I think this gives both a bit of time to load, and I'm cursed. That's a problem. Hey, there he goes, a lot of juves. Wire Fleece. Oh, okay, sure. Ow. Okay, I think I'm done here. I'm gonna go next game. Still take. That was actually a little bit quicker. I'm gonna try that again in a little bit. Let me sell all this. Like, it's very noticeable. I want it to be the case where I finish the run and I can immediately go into... that I immediately go back into the next... I'm already ready to go back into the next game as soon as I finish killing Thresh Socket, you know? Oh, okay. I saw my life flash before my eyes there. Oh, okay. Let me just avoid that real quick. Alright, yeah, I'm out. Oh yeah, so that was instant that it ported me out. Okay, I like this method. Actually, if it's this close, I don't need to... I actually don't even need to go into Crystalline Passage. I can directly leave. Okay, yeah. I'll pick up... What the hell? I think it should be okay, right? Or does it still take time? Spinny wheel. Yeah, I just don't like how long it takes to, like, back out of this. Spindle Skin is quicker because I think the area is smaller. You know what? Maybe I need to get into Ariat Plateau. Ah, that's interesting, actually. What if I do that? What if I go directly into Ariat Plateau and then warp it, like, instead of Crystalline Passage? That way, I'm, like, in Ariat Plateau the whole time, and I don't, it can just load, like, it has the time to load Ariat Plateau, so that I can just back out right away when the run is done. It's kind of crazy that I'm min-maxing this. There we go. As soon as he procs the Reapers, it's like over. Yeah, okay. I mean, I was like thinking, yeah, my Merc doesn't really have much IAS right now. If I threw on like a Treachery, I could like make a Junk Treachery. Junk Treachery with like I don't have an Andes, but that'd be very helpful. Area Plateau. Yeah, because this area is massive. Not Shouldn't be all that surprised. Maybe Area Plateau, then Crystalline Passage. I don't know. Okay, so War Club and Broadsword. I'll take the Broadsword. Okay, Area Plateau, Crystalline Passage. Picked up the 4-socket FGT. I've never seen one ever. Oh shit! I like misclicked off the screen. Okay, then I go here. Someone was offering Ohm at one. Oh yeah, GT is perfect for it. Alright, yeah. Okay, not too bad. Where was I? Yes, so Area Plateau, Crystalline Passage, and then I go right up here. 20 runs so far, not bad, honestly. Oh, shit. Ow, 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 ow. A Dragon Shield and Balrog skin. Yeah, okay, sure. Evil Urn. Should be fine, right? It still takes a while to back out of the game. Maybe there's just no way to get around it. What if I, like, no music? That would be kinda... No, or is that only something that works in single player? I'm not sure. Okay, I can refill my staff. Okay, so, alright, yeah, this is not too bad, but it's gonna take me a while to port out of the game. Why is it taking so long to die to Fissure, though? That's the thing I don't understand. Yeah. I mean, I'll kill him, but... Okay, what if I do this? He's like a big target, too. Why is he taking so long to, like, go down? That's crazy how tanky he is. Yeah, anyway. Let's see. I'm gonna go next. A fight took long enough that... Okay, yeah. It shouldn't take too long for me to get back. It's kind of rough because I feel like each of these runs is like... Each of these runs feels like it takes about a minute. Doesn't actually, but still. Oh, 2500. Okay. Oh, shit. Yeah, I'll go down real fast here. Boneweave and Morningstar. Maybe, okay, you know what? I think I figured it out. I know how to speed up these runs. I should do the shopping on the same run. That should speed up the run, I think. There's one more thing I want to try. I'm gonna go Crystalline Passage upward, like directly into here, and then try to finish the run. But yeah, I think I need to take the items and then sell them at the end of each run. Like that should just be included. Maybe even repair in some cases. I'm like full up, but I'll deal with that after. Crystalline Passage. Let's see what happens if I just go directly to Ariat Plateau. Oh shit. Oh. Okay, and then if I leave here, oh, Falchion. Does it automatically port me out? No, it doesn't. So there's only one way. There's only one way to make this run worth it, and that's to go back to town at the end of each run and sell everything I have. That should speed some things up. Alright. Alright, cool. Learning quite a bit here. Ariat Plateau. Yeah, this is a nice and easy one. So I should always go Ariat Plateau first, Crystalline second. Ariat Plateau first, so that I can see if Thresh Socket's like right next to the thing, like the waypoint. And I go back to town. Right? Sell this, refill. I'm pretty much good, and then I can leave the game. Let's see what happens. It still takes a bit of time. Still definitely takes a bit of time, but I don't know, it's still shorter than... yeah, the runs are... Oh, orange magic resist. No, I'm okay. Yeah, I mean, like, on average, I think that I'm saving a lot more time by going back to town here. Hey, dog pill. Sarun is nice. Yeah, I'm in full agreement. Sarun is amazing. It is it's a good rune to have. I feel like there's a lot of money that can be made with that. Well, money as in like I can actually. It's a good find. I can actually trade it out for something a little bit more valuable, not like real money, of course. Hey, how you doing, Dogpill? It's good to see you. Yeah, we're just gaming with the Fissure Druid, with like a special twist to it, but the twist comes once I get the one item I'm looking for, which is Earth Shifter. So yeah, that's the plan. Oh shit, America's dying. I value my gold more than Juvies because I can always get Juvies from Thresh Socket. He drops a lot of Juvies. There we go. Speaking of. Okay. Okay, that should be... Still takes me a while to back out of the... Oh, no, I mean, that was quicker, but... I really do think it has to do with the fact that... Would it be worth doing Pindles because it's quick to get to? I mean, maybe, but I think that... Like, there's two reasons why I prefer to farm Thresh Socket. The first is the easier one to explain. I've done, like, thousands of Pindle in the past, right? At least 5,000... plus an additional 1,000, plus this season I did like 500. So I know for a fact I've done at least 6,500 Pendle runs. Right, that's the first issue. The second issue, with regards to Pindle, is that Pindle Hold on. Hang on, back out here. I could always end the run on Act 4. Yeah, that could be good. The other reason why I'd say Pendle is like I want to skip Pendle is because I want to maximize my odds of running Thresh Socket. Because think about this, right? Let's say that I actually do go run Pendle. It takes me about, let's say about 20 seconds to run Pendle, but it takes me like 40 seconds to run Thresh Socket. I mean, I don't know the exact ratios, but I guess the point is, like, I'd rather use all my time for farming Thresh Socket than to kind of branch off and do Pindle, just because Thresh Socket is the one that has the really good odds of dropping my Earth Shitter, the one item that I care about. So you get the idea. Wow, that's a good trade. Some like Vex for Gull ist mal Huh. That's a really solid break right there. I'm gonna go Ariat Plateau from here. Or I'm gonna go to Thresh Socket from Ariat Plateau Waypoint. I'll let my guys deal. Oh, wait a second. Where's my bear? Go, my bear. I don't like that my bear is able to knock him back, though. It actually makes it kind of annoying to juggle him. Oh, yeah, small charm. Okay, I had to get some gold find charms, so that's not bad. So yeah, I'm gonna do everything at the end of the run. I guess that's the only way, like, because there's gonna be that annoying load time anyway. So, still nobody got an Earth Shitter on the server. Nope, there is not one single person who's gotten an Earth Shifter, it seems. So that's why I'm here in, well, that's why I'm here in, like, farming Thresh Socket and all that. The runs are fast. They're very enjoyable. I just wish there was a way to avoid the load times, because the load times are, like, the amount of time I have to wait for the loading screen is, like, honestly, with that amount of time, I probably could have done another run or 2 or 3, you know? Yeah, I mean, I could actually take this directly back to Act 4 and then leave. Yeah, that was actually pretty fast. But yeah, I mean, like, if the load time was, like, instant, I wouldn't need to. Are you rocking a rare Druid pelt or what? No, I'm not actually. I'll show you what I'm using in a second, but, yeah, just finishing what I was saying with regards to load times, like, yeah, the load times themselves are, like, 10, 15 seconds sometimes, it feels like, so, yeah, look at this Thresh Socket run. I'm gonna finish it in, like, well, okay, in total it'll be about 25 seconds, right? Let's just say 20 seconds for simplicity's sake. So 20 seconds with like a 10-second load time means that in 2 runs, I could have done like an extra, like without the load times, I could have done 1 extra run of Thresh Socket. Or something like that. And I don't like that. I don't like that I have to wait as long as I do for all this. So the question was asked, am I rocking a rare Druid pelt? And the answer is no. I'm rocking the unique Druid pelt called Ravenlore. Ravenlore gives 3 LE skills. It gives enemy or minus enemy fire resistance, and then I also get energy and all resistances out of it as icing on top. Even if it just had elemental skills and enemy fire res, just those 2 stats alone would be enough for me to, you know, use Ravenlore. But yeah, it also conveniently comes with some resistances too, which is great for me. So yeah, that's that. Ariat Plateau. It looks like it's a pretty far trek, so I have to go through here. Freaking hell, I get stun locked and it's like I can't move at all for the rest of eternity. I have to put my fissures behind Thresh Socket so that my bear will, well, yeah. I had to put my fissures behind Thresh Socket so that the bear can knock them into the fissures. It's kind of crazy. Okay, Area Plateau, and it's right here. Okay, cool. I should probably step away, just in case. Trying to avoid getting hit by these. Normally I'd take the waypoint back, but Blizzard. Yeah, the runs are self-sustaining. That's the good news. So I don't need to like go and fetch gold in between runs. And I mean, I have a good excuse to, you know, sell items because it's not like the game will let me out anyway, right away. Oh, did I bother to check? Oh, shit. It was actually right here. Yeah. I'm still trying to get accustomed to it. I'm not at the point where I'm, like, in the groove, you know? Okay. Wait, what did I just sell? No, that's useless. Okay, cool. Yeah. No Earthshitter. I'm constantly looking at the Grail channel. And I guess I could like post again on the trades and be like, yeah, ISO Earthshitter, but yeah, it's a bit of a tall ask there. Wrong place. Area plateau first, always. Okay, it's like really far, so I go here, and then I'll emerge from down this side. I mean, well, the good news is that there's two routes to get to Thresh Socket, and just one of these needs to work. It's too bad, really. I'm rocking 500 MF, but I've had no luck with the drops since I've upped my MF. Actually, I mean, to be fair, I don't think I've gotten a single worthy find from Thresh Socket, but I am just going off the drop odds of the one item I'm looking for dropping here. And interestingly enough, I believe that Thresh Socket can also drop more than just Earthshifter. He can also drop, what else can he drop? He can actually, he can also drop Griffins, D-Web, and all that other good stuff, but I think the odds of him dropping that are a little bit lower than most monsters. Area Plateau, never seen anyone pining after that item. Yeah, well, that's... Yeah, I don't think I have either. Yeah, I mean, again, Earthshifter is like one of those items that are just not... Well, yeah, like, no one really needs it but me. And the reason I need it is because my whole build... Like, okay, so right now, I have a usable build, right? I have a build that I dare say can handle most locations in the game, minus maybe, like, Chaos. Like, I was able to do a Chaos run, it just took fucking forever. And ironically, Chaos is where I got my Sur Rune, but that's besides the point. So, like, this build is strong enough to handle most locations in the game now, albeit slowly if there's a lot of fire immunes. Having said that, I still, like, the whole point of me playing this season is because I wanted to make this, like, I wanted to show off, like, this Earthshifter Druid. Like, I have a special build that I don't think you'll actually get, like, that you'll see anywhere else, right? Yeah, it's a very uncommon build. I'm going to use Earthshifter and the Fissure procs on Earthshifter and kind of show... Well, yeah, show it in action, basically. It's going to be a very weird one. So yeah, it's no surprise no one pines after Earthshifter because everyone's like, yeah, this is a pretty useless item. And generally speaking, by and large, it is. For a number of reasons, right? It's got 252 strength requirement, and it doesn't really offer anything that a caster type build needs. It's got +7 ally skills, true, but it's missing FCR, it's missing mana, it's missing vitality, it's missing resistances. So, understandably, most of the time, it actually gets overlooked quite a bit. Now, the reason I can afford to use the build is because I'm not really going to be playing a caster, if that makes sense. Well, I mean, I sort of am, but also sort of not, right? My build... Oh, yeah, he's lightning and cold enchanted. Let me just stay away from that. Yeah, the build that I'm going to be running is going to be... a melee-type character that actually spams Fissure. That actually spams Fissure using Earthshifter. Yeah, I should always go back to town, I guess. Uh, yeah, so I'm like, because the way Earthshifter works, right? It procs fissures. So like when I actually attack stuff, so I'm gonna attack stuff, proc fissure. Gonna ID these. Savage Henry's asking what character am I playing? Right now, Fissure Druid. Later, Fissure Druid with Earth Shifter Maul. Hey, Enjoy! Have no fear! D2D2 is here! That is quite an accurate line. Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa. I mean, it's a good line. BRB now? Okay, well, I guess you're not here. uh, so anyway, let's. Oh yeah, hey, finally some set items that I can use. Rake Scar and Zerker's Hatchet. Um. Oh, yo, I do need that. It's Fissure plus Summon the Druid. how to explain this to people? It's a fire summoning druid. Yeah. I offer a lem at it. Sweet. Game. Okay, so D40 is next. I was gonna wait for him to finish his run, and I can actually use this summoning skiller. This will be my last one. This will be my final. This will be my final skiller that I need in this case. Let me grab my Lemrin real quick. Fire Summoner Hybrid. Yeah, that's what I'm gonna call it. This is a Fire Summoner Hybrid. And it's gonna get it's gonna get a lot crazier once I get that Earth Shifter though, like for real. That'll be fun. That Earth Shifter is gonna be all sorts of, oh. Damn. Okay. Let me know. No thank you. Full on Ellie. Okay, well, I mean, it pays to be the only person on the server who needs Ellie skillers, I guess. And some's, no problem. Good luck. Alright, sorry about that. I got sidetracked because I needed to make that trade, yeah? Also, hopefully you don't have to wait too long for my responses, Dogpill, because I don't know if YouTube is on like a delay or what, but usually it is. Glacial Trail. What the hell? Oh, yeah. Ariat Plateau. Oh, okay, over here. They're probably useless. To be honest, yeah, probably. I'm just thinking like the only reason I'd need it would be for Fire Claws, but I don't think I'd ever really I would never use Fire Claws as my main attack for the season. Anyway, sorry. Okay, I want to take a moment to go back to Dogpill's comment. So Dogpill was saying, "Are you rocking a?" No, wait, no, sorry, that was way earlier. Here we go. I see that's also why Heart of the Wolverine and no Oak Sage. Okay. So it's kind of a weird it's kind of like a weird setup I have going on right now, okay? So originally I was pure fissure. When I was pure fissure, I was farming the crap out of Pindle Skin, and I needed something to tank for me. So I used Bear. And I actually maxed out Direwolf. Because here's the thing about summons, right? You'll see it says receives bonuses from. Now, you know that most skills in the game, like let's say Fissure, it receives points from hard, like it receives bonuses if you put hard points into the synergy, so like Volcano and Firestorm in this case. But the summoning skill tree works a little differently. YouTube is on a massive delay. Yeah, it seems to be on quite the delay. It's like a 1, maybe 2 minute delay. If you go on Twitch, it might be easier to communicate with me in real time. I just don't want you to be waiting like a minute between responses, you know? So, anyway, the summoning skill tree works a little differently. The summoning skill tree doesn't just use hard points. It also uses like whatever plus to all skills too. So, for example, if we look at Summon Grizzly, right? I have 2600 life and 2300 damage on it. If I take off one skiller, you'll see that the damage and the life goes down on this. Because normally, yeah, normally you only I'd only get more health on Grizzly if I like amp up Direwolf. Actually, I think maybe I get like a bit of extra life on Grizzly, but anyway, point is that if I keep amping up my summoning skills through the use of either like plus to all skills, plus summoning skills, plus druid skills, right? Then I can actually buff both my summoning skill tree and my elemental skill tree. Then eventually, if my grizzly bear is high enough level, then he'll actually be hitting for like 4, maybe 5k, which would be like he'd basically be my main damage dealer. For like as my off source of damage. My fissure is supposed to be my main source of damage right now. It hits for 2300 per tick, right? But my bear, if I come across any like any fire immunes, my bear would be the one to deal with them, and also my merc too. So that's kind of the build I have right now, and that's when you say like Heart of the Wolverine and no Oak Sage, that's another thing too. When I was like just trying to tank previously with my pure Fissure Druid, I needed Oak Sage with my Grizzly Bear having as much life as possible. But now I want to amp up the damage on my Grizzly Bear as high as it can go, if that makes sense. Switching to Twitch then? Okay, excellent. Yeah. Hey, KMFDM. Guess that's the... I'm gonna call you a fanboy if that's okay. Does that make sense? Yeah, okay, cool. So, yeah, like, if I use Oak Sage right now, like, don't get me wrong, I could use the extra life on Oak Sage here. I think I'd be getting, like, yeah, it boosts me up to, like, 1700 life, which is not a trivial amount. That's, like, almost double my life, right? But the thing here is that, yeah, like, my goal is to stay away from the boss while my merc and my bear handle him, and I drop fissures on him. And that applies to most locations. I'm squishier. I'm kind of a glass cannon, but in turn, my damage on my merc will be much higher. So right now, you see he's at 2700, like at top end, and then with the oh, hold on a second, if I summon my Heart of Wolverine, he goes from 2700 to like 3.3k, right? So that's like an overall 20% damage increase to my merc, and also my bear probably gets something similar. So yeah, that's why I'm opting to do Heart of the Wolverine and not Oak Sage in this case. So now that's just for my current setup. It gets even trickier because once I get Earthshifter, everything changes. Like everything changes in the sense that I no longer need to max out Fissure. I can take out all the points from Fissure. I'll have to keep the points in the synergies because it'll work with my Earthshifter's Fissure, right? And then I can actually dump those points somewhere else, like anywhere else. I could take all like 19 of those points and then toss them into, oh, I don't know, maybe like summon direwolves so they're much tankier, or maybe something else, like I can splash some other source of damage like hurricane or well, hell, even like rabies or something like that, you know? Like I have a lot of options, but even though my Fissure will be significantly weaker than what I have it as here, it would allow me to, like, I can actually proc more Fissures from Earthshifter to make up for it because my current my Fissure right now has a 2-second delay. Like I can only cast Fissure once every 2 seconds. But then if I'm actually hitting a monster, I can potentially cast multiple Fissures if I get lucky, right, with my attacks. So I can drop like multiple Fissures to help make up for the fact that I only have like I can't just, like, I don't have as much damage. I don't know if any of that's making sense. Like it's kind of tricky. Earthshifter is weird because it really does change. Oh wow, so it's just right here. It changes the way the build will work fundamentally speaking. It changes the way the build works as in. Ooh, damn it! It's a rare lacquered plate. If only it were a set lacquered plate, that would have been so sick. Actually, oh okay, no, it's not. I was gonna say maybe it's like a failed set item, but it can't be. Okay, so what? Oh wow, that was fast. So what else was I getting at here? So, like I was saying, the thing with Earthshifter is that it provides +7 to Ellie skills. It's got +7 to Ellie skills, but it doesn't have any FCR, and most builds kind of need FCR for like teleport or whatever, but since I'm going to be in werewolf form most of the time anyway, like I don't really need FCR. Oh shit, okay. Yeah, I actually don't need FCR on my guy. I'd be actually okay just running the Earthshifter, and the +7 to Ellie skills doesn't actually help my Fissure because it's coming as a CTC proc, so it's kind of a dead stat on my Earthshifter. I'm basically only using it for the chance to proc Fissure, unless I make some additional adjustments to the build. Anyway, yeah, hopefully that'll do it. So there's like a lot of stuff there. There's a lot of stuff. Trying to think what else I'm missing about that explanation. You know, like, yeah, just to recap in case you're not aware, I should have actually started off by pointing out what exactly Earthshifter does. Earthshifter has like a level... Oh, shit. Oh, fuck. Earthshifter has a 1 in... It has like a... What is it? 25% chance, so 1 in 4 chance to drop a Fissure on striking. So, yeah, the idea is that if I can swing a bunch of times with my Druid, then I can actually pop a lot of Fissures. And the thing is, most people would use Fury, but I actually wanted to use Hunger, because Hunger will actually reduce how much damage I do, and thus increase... it will actually increase the number of times I can hit a monster before it dies, which makes it easier for me to proc more Fissures off the same monster. So I don't know. It's weird. I have to actually show it in action, and then it'll hopefully make a bit more sense. Yeah, and then with those extra points, again, like I said, since I'm freeing up all the points from Fissure, I could go like max out Grizzly Bear with Dire Wolves to map out the health. Maybe max out Heart of Wolverine to boost my damage further. Like, you know, I got a lot of options. Truly, I do. Fury makes the most sense, but maybe Hunger will work well. Yeah, intuitively, most people will say Fissure. Intuitively, indeed, most people will say Fissure because, yeah, I mean, like, you get to hit multiple times. It's probably, arguably, the fastest hitting skill. But I think that part of what, you know, the part of this, what I wanted to do this season is I wanted to have a good excuse to use hunger, right? Hunger is supposed to be, well, yeah, like the thing about hunger is, no one ever really uses hunger. Generally because generally speaking, it's a pretty shit skill. Like it reduces your damage by 75%. Yeah, you get a lot of lifesteal, but like for just raw damage, it's just not very good. Like, why would you use hunger? It does, but here's the thing: there are two, I guess, primary advantages for it for me. Um, because I want to proc more fissures, if I can keep a target alive for longer, I can just name lock them and then just keep swinging them with hunger, right? And yeah, they still take a pretty sizable amount of damage, but I can keep them alive for longer and drop more fissures. So the fact that hunger actually nerfs my damage, I can use that to my benefit by using it to spawn more fissures. Unlike Fury, where, yeah, I mean, I might just kill the monsters before I even get to proc a fissure. And then there's the second issue with hunger, is that hunger actually has a slightly faster like base attack speed than most of the other skills for whatever reason. Like if I show you here real quick, where is it? Where's my attack speed calculator? Okay, so yeah, bear with me. Again, this is, I mean, if I go into werebear form, actually let's do werewolf form. I would use werewolf because apparently werebear hunger is bugged, or even more buggy. 30% IAS. Okay. So here's the situation, right? So I have choice between hunger and fury. So if we look here, we can see that with fury, I can hit like 1.83 attacks per second apparently, but then with hunger, I actually have. Wait a second. What the hell's going on here? Why? Oh, that's so bizarre. Okay, hold on a second. I may have just baited you. Because originally, Hunger was actually supposed to have higher attack speed than the other skills. Was it because Werebear form is different or something? Oh, shit, my bad. Yeah, because when it comes to, I guess, werewolf form, okay, sorry, today I learned. When it comes to werewolf form, Hunger has a faster, sorry, wait, no. In werebear form, werebear has a faster attack speed on hunger as opposed to regular hits. But as a werewolf, I guess there's no difference between hunger, feral rage, rabies, and all that. So I could actually technically go feral rage too. I was already planning to do like feral rage and hunger sort of hybrid, but anyway. How does werebear attack faster? No. I meant in werebear form. Like it doesn't. But I thought that werebear's hunger is faster than a standard attack, which it is. But if I'm in werewolf form, I have access to like feral rage, hunger, rabies, and fury, right? Uh, and in each of these cases, like feral rage, hunger, and rabies are all faster than a standard attack. So, yeah. Also, I've been reading this in reverse. It's 1.56 attacks per second, which is actually slower than fury. Well, Okay, I stand by what I said though. Okay, never mind my whole attack speed explanation. Yeah, we'll stick with the original one. Like, honestly, Fury might be better, but I've already done Fury once before. And also more than that, like I said, I wanted there to be more emphasis on the fissure part of this build. If I use Fury, then my raw damage, just the raw physical damage from Earthshifter alone would be enough to kill most monsters, just straight up. But if I use Hunger, then I can actually not only keep myself alive with the, lifesteal, but I can also fissure more often on the same monster. So yeah, that's what I was aiming for. That is what I was aiming for with this sort of build. Anyway, yeah, you got the idea. So where was I? Yes, I'm on run 45, and we can go run 46 now. Harriet Plateau, and it is pretty far, so I'll take Crystalline Passage over. Oh, shit. Yeah, these guys hurt. I just wish I had a bit more defense to deal with these guys. Lightning Enchanted. I'm gonna just keep my distance on this. Yeah, my my bear alone is actually manhandling them pretty nicely. If I had even more like plus skills, it would help a lot, but I don't have that liberty right now. There was an evil urn, right? I would like to open this evil urn. Evil urn, or sometimes it's like a little like chest or something, and sometimes I can get some pretty good goodies out of chests. I don't think I've seen anything drop from these yet, but you know, if I could get like I mean, Fatty swears by these poppables. Maybe one of these days I'll actually get a rune out of it. Pretty good that I found a Sur rune already to start, though. That's kind of nice. Oh. And here we go. Alright. 103,000 gold. Not bad. So, yeah. When I do end up switching, though, to Earthshifter, it'll be a very interesting time. Because then I need to figure out where I'm going to put the rest of my freed up skill points into. Because that's a lot of skill points. That's not a trivial amount of skill points. That's like a whole another skill I can max out. So, a lot of good choices on that one. Crystalline Passage. What do we got? Trail. Area Plateau, yeah. Okay, so here it is. It's this way. Too many waypoints, too many places to go, man. This is why I like to keep it so that, oh yeah, when it comes to the waypoints, there's only one waypoint available for me. And then, or, like, usually when I make, like, a fresh character, like, if I'm in Hell mode, for example, I like to have only River of Flame, so that I know that anytime I'm in, like, Act 4, that I can go directly to River of Flame. There's no question about it. That's, like, where I'm headed, right? I don't have to, like, think about where else I'd be, like which other waypoint to click on. But here in this case, I'm like, okay, there's like 7 different waypoints. I like to just go, 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 so yeah, it does slow me down a little bit. It's like a very, for most people, it's just kind of like a nitpick, like a very minute thing that they don't really care about. But in my case, I do care about it because I like my runs to be, you know, as smooth as I can really make them. Okay, I am definitely getting more gold than I'm losing. Unless I have a string of bad deaths or something, but yeah, not bad. We're already on run 50. The runs are going very quickly, and I mean, I'm aiming to hit 250 runs by end of the day. So it's gonna be a lot of Thresh socket. But yeah, I mean, I will have to head out around. Like I'm not taking any food breaks today, so I have about 2 hours. I have about 2 hours. However long it takes me to, or how many, whatever I can pull off in 2 hours is gonna be where I'll probably hit my stopping point. Not gonna do anything else aside from Thresh socket runs. It's just gonna be a lot of Thresh socket for now, because I'm trying to look for the one item. You know, the hunt for this, the hunt for my goated weapon. Although, Sir Oh Smooth, hey, Vane. Yeah, so you know how I don't know if you were here for it yesterday, but at the end of the stream I was basically saying like, okay, yeah, when we start tomorrow, I'm gonna mule, which I did. Then I'm going to do a rush, or I'm gonna finish the rush that I started, right? Because I kind of need the socket quests. So yeah, I did it. I actually went and killed Diablo on this guy, and then I got they graced me with a Sur rune from Diablo himself. So I don't know. I just accept it, you know. Who am I to question RNG in all its mysterious ways? All right. Okay, I don't think I need either of these. It's one of those runs I'm just gonna junk it all. But yeah, fanboy. So I know that this topic was from like many. How are you doing, by the way, Vane? It's good to see you. Uh, yeah, appreciate you. I mean, I think you've been lurking like for the majority of the stream. I saw you were chilling. I thought you were just farming in the background, but I guess you have just arrived because you would have heard my insane reaction when I got that server. And well earned. We'll check out the VOD. I'm lacking behind. Ah, no worries, no worries. Yeah, appreciate you hanging around and eagerly awaiting. It's like 10:30ish right now here, so I'm missing the good times. Ah, it's all good. It's all good. I respect it. You know, you got your priorities straightened out and all that. Oh, I'm actually out of tele charges. But yes, I dare say that I did earn it. Yeah, Fury, Hunger. I would like that Fury. Or I'd like that Hunger just to show what we can pull off. You made a Shockwave Werebear on HT. The build sucks, but it stays alive. Ah, that's funny. It's build sucks. Oh, they have a Doxer has a Raven Frost. Do I need that right now? At some point, I will need a Raven Frost. I just don't know if I'll find one before. Well, this one actually, this is a high Raven Frost then, though. Here's the thing. Yeah, I might trade Umrune for it. Then I can do Angelic Ring Amulet. I'm not getting CBF anywhere else, am I? A Trang Belt would give me CBF. If I go that route. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, it's like a high Raven, sure. I'll buy it. That's like close to perfect. I'm at 2247. Yeah, sure, I'll do it. Anyway, yeah, going back to you, fanboy. You made a Shockwave Werebear on HE. The build sucks that it stays alive. Oh, that's so interesting. So Shockwave Werebear with what else? Is it just Shockwave, or do you have anything else on it? If you won't take that, I got a Raven for you. Okay, I'd appreciate that. Okay, sweet, sweet. Nice, nice. Yeah, yeah. I appreciate the offer on Raven. I mean, this one I'm a little reluctant to take even now, but I mean, I figure probably, not every day that I'd find a 20 and 247. I think it rolls like 200 to 250, so it's a pretty good find here. Hold on a second, I just realized I didn't keep track of, what run number was I even on? Oops, that's so awkward. I should have actually noted it down. Hey, Eric, what's up, dude? Howdy, partner. Hello, Eric. Okay, this is my last rune, so hopefully I find some runes soon. I don't think I'll be needing anything else, though, right? Alright, thank you very much. Oh, yeah, I'm just shortly popping in here just to let you know that you're awesome. Aw, I appreciate it. I appreciate you a lot, man. Likewise you. You take care. Only Shockwave. It's just a glorified tanky stun. But oh, that's so interesting. I want to show you something really quickly before I get back into my runs. So this is how my Trav runs look, okay? And I'm gonna have to go back through the VOD to see which run number I was on. But so this is what my Trav run looks like right now. I say as here because I think you didn't get to see the build prior, so oh yeah, here we go. So this is a chance for me to show it in action. So this is what my guy looks like. He's you said that you made a pure Shockwave bear, which is interesting, but yeah, here in my case, when I know I need to deal with fire immunes, I have this as an option to let my like bear and my merc actually deal with these guys. This is why I need the summoning skillers. It's to actually boost their damage. Please, game. Why are they taking so long to die? Like, actually. Huh. This is a lot longer than usual for them to go down, but, you got the idea. It's not bad. Okay, there we go. Oh wow, that's a lot of gold. It's thanks to the Blade of Alibaba. Maybe it's a blessing in disguise that I got Blade of Alibaba instead of Gold Dagger. Okay, there we go. See? So, yeah, you got the idea. This is sort of how the build is supposed to work. Ow. I have had to chug a few juvies, but I don't have the right equipment set for this run. Ow. There we go, see? Now normally the run's supposed to take only about a minute after I respect it, but you get the idea. It's kind of sad that I'm not doing more Trav, because I genuinely believe that if I were spamming Trav right now, I'd actually have a pretty good shot at getting, like, more items. Hey, finally an Angelic Ring of my own. I mean, I already have, like, 2 Angelic Rings, but it's just nice to find my own Angelic Rings, I guess. But anyway, yeah, so, because you mentioned Shockwave, I just wanted to show that off, that, yeah, like, I too run Shockwave. And, I mean, I'm a stun bot when I'm fighting fire immune, like, packs, like, small packs. So if I'm going up against Council and Travancore, or if I'm going up against 5th wave of Throne Room, against, like, you know, Bale's waves, Minions of Destruction, I can use Shockwave to stun them. This is an excellent question. Does Shockwave scale off of IAS or FCR? It scales off of FCR, actually. You'd be surprised to know. It's really weird, because you'd think that it would scale off of IAS. I mean, it is a Werebear skill, but for some reason it scales off FCR. Let me just double check that and make sure I'm not talking out of my ass here. Shockwave D2 Amazon Basin. Let's see. Let's castrate. Yeah, for some reason it's based off castrate. I don't know how, I don't know why, but it is off castrate and not off of your attack speed. Yeah, so Fanboy saying makes sense. Yeah, so yeah, I mean, it's kind of an interesting setup. I don't usually. I mean, most people would just go Windy and that would be that. But, you know, I actually find Fissure very interesting as a skill, because it does so much raw damage by itself. And it's just unfortunate there's so many fire immunes. So yeah, this is what I mean when I say I try to find other ways to bypass this whole fire immunity gig. And yeah, that's exactly where this whole shockwave thing comes from. And also why I'm looking to get my Earth Shifter. Because right now, the way I deal with fire immunes is that I would go into bear form and I just start spamming Shockwave. But if I have Earth Shifter, then I can actually join the beatdown with, you know, Feral Rage or Hunger or whatever else have we here. Hey, Blinker, with the wave. Hello, Blinker. Hello again, I think. I think you were here earlier, weren't you? Eric was asking how's the build going so far. The build is going great, I would say. I'm enjoying it a lot, and it's like at the moment. But at the end of the day, nothing will top getting Earth Shifter. I just care about Earth Shifter. That's like the one thing, right? But no one has yet found an Earth Shifter, as far as I can tell. I've been actively paying attention in Grail, in the Grail channel and all this. Okay, hold on a second. Let me see what else I can grab. Let's see. Earth Shifter. Oh yeah, right. I remember what I was doing. I wanted to see, like, on YouTube. I need to turn the stream back a little bit. Which run number was I on? I think I was. Oh yeah, I was on 51. No, 52. Oh, no, I was going to be doing 52 next. Okay, cool. I'm on run 52. Let's see. 52. Okay. 52, 1, just 4. Okay, perfect. Eric was saying, so Hodo Spirit, a bunch of standard MF DMG, or damage gear like Enigma, Harlequin, and Crest could work here, I assume. I'm a little confused as to what you mean. So... This isn't a Shockwave Druid. I'm using Shockwave as a 1-point wonder, because even with 1 point into Shockwave, I stun them for 5.8 seconds, which is kind of insane. Like, 5.8 seconds is like I could basically go take a nap, come back, and they'd still be stunned, you know? Like... So I don't actually need to, use Hodo and Spirit, a bunch of like random ass equipment. Like I just need one cast of Shockwave. That's it. And I already have Spirit Monarch, like just because why not? But even with zero FCR, I'd be perfectly okay. A bunch of standard MF damage gear. Like, yeah. So, but I mean, the second part of that, like, yeah. On my current build right now, yes, Hodo, Spirit, Enigma, and if one wanted to, if somebody wanted to commit to Shockwave, yeah, absolutely, yes. Hodo, Spirit, Enigma, Shaco with like a bunch of, well, it's like what is it, a shape-shifting skill, right? So you could throw all those on, but here's the thing. Let me show you something. Let me show you something here. Where is it? Because I thought about this. I've theory crafted trying to do a Shockwave Druid. I would have loved to make one, but unfortunately, I just don't. It's not that it's like unfeasible. It's just that it's incredible. Well, I mean, depending on your definition, it's almost it's basically borderline non-viable build, because yeah, like you can kill stuff. It's just gonna be incredibly slow, and the reason for that is if we take a look here, right? A Shockwave. I'm gonna max this out. Okay, so at level 20 Shockwave, it is 99 to 109. Now, probably this is their way of balancing it because it already stuns for a ridiculously long period of time. They don't want its damage to be the main reason to use it. Okay, now let's say you get plus 30 to Druid skills. Maybe you got like instead of you said Harlequin Crest, but instead of like Shaco, let's say you got like a pelt with like plus 6 Shockwave on it somehow, right? Like plus 3 shapeshifting skills and plus 3 Shockwave. Plus 3 from your amulet. Plus 2, I think, is max on your armor. So that already comes out to 11. Hodo is plus 3, that's 14. Plus 2 on Spirit is 16. 2 SOJs and an Arachnid Sash brings you to 19. Annihilus brings you to 20. D-Torch would bring you to 23. And then, let's say you load up your entire inventory with, like, a bunch of skillers. So that would be like 9 skillers. So that like 23 plus 9 is 32. Then on Switch you would battle orders, I guess. Why not? Uh, that brings you up to 33, right? And just for argument's sake, let's just say you also get a skill shrine. 35 to Druid skills. With 35 the Druid skills, okay? Which is about as high as it gets, maybe give or take a little bit. You're hitting for 350 a Shockwave, right? And then there's one other thing that, like, for some reason it's not written here, but Maul actually is supposed to increase the damage on Shockwave by 5% per point. If I go into the next game, I'll be able to show you guys here. So remember this number, okay? Yeah, remember this number. This is like the one flaw that I've seen on this calculator, and also the Paladin Holy Fire has got a weird situation on it. 350 damage Shockwave. Remember that number, 350, right? How much does Maul increase this number by? Maul will increase this by 5% per point. So at level 20, you're doubling the damage on that. Your Shockwave can do pretty much at most, in the absolute best case scenario, right? Not factoring in anything else, you can do about 700 damage per Shockwave. It could work. It could work, but it's there. Oh, and then of course, if you want to do like, if you want your Merc to run something like Reaper's Toll or maybe some other source of amp damage somehow somewhere, then maybe you can get 1400 damage a Shockwave, I guess. But that's a little bit far fetched. So yeah, it's such a shame that Shockwave is just a shittier Warcry. To be quite honest, it is if we're looking at it in terms of just raw damage. Yes. Um. Yeah. Fanboy is saying, I'd say it's mostly an HC build to have maxed Oak Sage for your party and infinite stuns. Yeah. Don't get me wrong. I'm not saying that Shockwave itself is useless. I mean, like, yeah, if you're playing hardcore, yeah, you can like stun. You can actually use it to stun and, as a supporting skill to help keep your, well, you know, you and your allies alive. You could even do this in softcore, like I was doing it in our pub Dale games, right? But again, I think the discussion here is talking about damage because, you know, Eric is talking about you know, like actually kitting out for like plus to skills, FCR, you know, damage gear, all that good stuff. So if your goal is to make a shockwave build, you can feasibly make a shockwave build work. It would just take an incredibly large amount of equipment. Yeah, no, you need a lot of equipment, man. I'm like trying to think what else like again, like this is like the absolute best case scenario too, you know, like I mean, I guess instead of like a 6 shockwave pelt, you could realistically be able to get a 5 shockwave pelt. You could get like a 3 shockwave pelt and then Larzik it and then put in like Lemist IO I think is for Delirium. So that's a feasible option. So, but you get what I mean. It's yeah, if the goal is to commit to Shockwave, there's some considerations you have to make. Is really the bottom line there. But yeah, so that's for that's for Shockwave. Who knows? Maybe in some future season I'll end up exploring it. Do I have that written down somewhere? Give me a sec. Hmm. This is. Do I have that written in somewhere? Shockwave? That'd be actually so funny if I don't have that anywhere. Oh wow. Okay, I'm gonna have to write that in for a future build then. Shockwave Druid. Maybe that's something for me to try later on. What other ones? Yeah, yeah, interesting. Yeah, maybe I'll think about it. I don't know how I would farm with it though. Shockwave Druid by itself is I could I'm already using Shockwave as a 1-point wonder and just letting my Merc do all the work, right? Whenever I use Shockwave, I don't need 20 points into Shockwave for that. So, yeah. It is quite unfortunate that Shockwave is a shittier Warcry, and it's kind of interesting that in D2R and even in like modded versions of the game that yeah, like the majority of people have actually buffed it to make it a little bit more usable. Yes. Anyway, with regards to how the build is going, it's going. I'm having a lot of fun with its progression. But at the end of the day, like, I mean, even right now, I'm here in Thresh Socket because the only item that I really care about at this particular time is that Earthshifter, right? Like, I mean, yeah, I mean, I'm here to actually show off the build. Like, this build to you guys. Alright. Area plateau. Okay, and then I can... Oh, shit. Where's my... Oh, I think I summoned them on the wrong hand, but whatever. Doesn't really make a huge difference in this case. It's like... Yeah, it's fine. Oh, he's cursed? That's a problem. Bruh. He's like pinned up against the little torch there. There we go. Oh, what's this? This is unique Balrog blade. Doombringer, was it? Flame Bellow. Yeah, I have one of these already. Found a Flame Bellow once before. It's the fire one. Yeah, right. Sorry. Doombringer's the unique champion sword. Unique Balrog blade is found Flame Bellow. Oh, that's cool.
Yeah, it's like my first unique that I found on these runs, but generally speaking, it's just not very useful in this case. It's too bad. Hmm. Well, anyway, guess I can keep going. Let's see. Harriet Plateau, and here. But yeah, Eric, if you're still around, I just wanted to go back to what you were asking about. So my build right now is actually going pretty well. Like, I'm, yeah, like I said, I'm looking for Earth Shifter. Right now, like, I don't know, when was the last time you were here? Because I think you were here, like, a couple days back, but I don't think you were here, like, yesterday when a lot of shit went down in those 10 hours, eh? I got to fight Declone, so it was a 20-minute Declone fight in which I genuinely think it was worth watching because it was actually pretty silly how the fight went, okay? But I did get this Annihilus. I made some trades while I was getting the Annihilus. So I got this going for me at least. As soon as I got this, I respec my guy. Previously, he was a pure Fissure Druid with my bear as a tank. But now, I've kind of respec my guy in such a way where my Grizzly Bear is one of my main damage dealers. Well, yeah, you got the idea. Hmm. Yeah, so my bear is one of my main damage dealers right now. Alongside, well, I mean, it's the fire one. The fire one. What fire one? Not sure what fire one you're talking about in this case. But, wow, almost died there, like, actually. But you get the idea. So, yeah, this whole Earth Shifter gig. Once I got my Annihilus, I switched over from pure Fissure to having my bear do a lot of damage. That way now I have like two types of damage: fire and physical. So even if I come across a monster that's immune, well, I mean, okay, if I come across a monster that's fire physical immune, then I'm fucked either way. Like, okay, fine, right? But if it's like a monster that's fire immune, then I can respond to it using physical damage. And if it's a monster that's physical immune, I can deal with it using fire damage. Because of this, I'm able to farm anywhere I want in the game, except that, yeah, like there's some locations that will be still very challenging to farm. As an example, like Chaos Sanctuary. Chaos Sanctuary, like, it's true that I just got a Sur Rune from it, but, like, aside from the Sur Rune, the run itself took, like, maybe 5 minutes to complete. Because the majority of monsters there are fire immune, right? Or, well, like a good chunk of them. So, yeah, it's true that my Merc and my Bear can handle everything, or almost everything, but still, yeah, the run would take an extremely long time in the process. So, you get the idea. Um, Glaive, right? Okay. I might as well just repair my stuff while I wait for the game to uh, load all whatever it needs to in the background. There we go. So yeah, I don't know if I'm forgetting anything there, Eric. Let's see. Well, yeah, that's my build in its current incarnation, but I mean, it still has yet to reach its final form. I was thinking about it last night, and I think I might actually have two more phases to go, actually. There's the Earth Shifter phase, where I'm going to go Earth Shifter, uh... well, it's going to be Earth Shifter with, like, some summons, I guess. But I might try to take it one step further. in like the end game build. Like if I can get, you know, like if I'm rich enough to afford like let's say Infinity or something, I might be able to make additional adjustments to the build. It's going to be a lot of fun. It is going to be kind of a crazy one with a lot of, you know, weird potential adjustments and progression that could be made around it. Oh, yeah, let me grab my Heart of Wolverine again. Bruh. And all is contingent on this one item. It's kind of cool. I don't know. I don't remember the last time I... Well, actually, yeah. I was going to say, I don't remember the last time I was, like, looking for a specific unique, and that defines the whole build. But, you know, to be honest, in recent times, a lot of the builds I've been trying to put together have been contingent on getting specific uniques. So, as an example of one such build, let's see. Oh, he's fire cold immune. Okay, I can just chill for a bit. Yeah, I can stun lock him. Oh, okay, I didn't even need to do that. So I think last season, right? I needed like Bariza and Demon Machine. Yeah, those obviously were very instrumental to making the build work because I was doing fire damage and I needed to, you know, carry that fire damage over. Or in the case of my my summoning sorceress, I ran Forge and I was hoping to get Korun for Harmony, but I ended up getting a Crescent Moon from an Umrun instead, so yeah, that was fine too. So there's a lot of, in recent seasons I've been having a lot of fun trying to put together these kind of bizarre builds using items that don't normally see the light of day, you know? So that's been a lot of fun. Hmm. Alright. Cryptic Sword. Okay. Off to run 61. Oh, Thresh socket. Hey, 3 MF on this. I'll drop it for now, just so that I can kill him on 500 MF. There we go. Yeah, I can sell this. There we go. There we go. I really like how these runs are like self-sustaining though. That's pretty nice. I just sold a life tap one. Oh well, whatever. Always shop for another one. I'm up to almost 900k now. I maybe should actually try to like level up my other characters to, let's say even like level 50 or something. Level 50 would be good because I could actually toss gold over onto them, make it a little easier for myself. I mean, I don't need to take them all the way to level 50. Even level 20 might be acceptable. They'd be able to pick up like 200,000 gold per pile. I just have to go back to stash like 5 times. I guess it's not a big deal. Yeah, I'll think about that. Maybe I will actually start to stack up gold while I do these runs. That could be fun. Like a little side activity to keep people interested. So that it's not just grinding out the same item for like however many thousand or however many hundred runs I'm going to end up doing for this. Well, I mean, I'm aiming for 1,000. I want to do 1,000 by the end of this weekend at least. Oh. We'll see where we go from there. Barrel, Evil Urn, Giant Sword, and what do we got here? Ooh, fire, poison res, and poison length reduced by. I could hold on to that, but I don't think that anyone would realistically be needing it. Yeah, realistically, I don't expect anyone to want it. Okay. I got Raven Frost 2. I'm just thinking, like, come to think of it, there's Raven Frost, Raven Lore, and then there's Raven Claw. Kind of interesting. I never thought about that, but 3 Raven-related items. The one Raven Lord to rule them all. Haha. Imagine I have Raven Lore, and then I also have Raven Frost. Anyway, that's kind of off topic, but no, I was just thinking about it because, yeah, I mean, like, part of the reason why I wanted this Raven Frost is for cannot be frozen, but I don't know if like later when I switch over to Earthshifter, I don't know if I would potentially. I don't know if I would potentially prefer to have like a Trang belt instead, you know? Because if I use Trang belt, um, sickle. Yeah, so if I were to use like Trang belt, I can also get Cannot Be Frozen in that way. But I can then use like 2 rings, angelic rings and an amulet, and then that would give me a boatload of attack rating. But then the question becomes, do I really need that much attack rating? Like, it's kind of crazy. Whoa, whoa, whoa! Sir Rune from actual Diablo or just CS? Nope. If I had gotten it from CS, I would have said Chaos in there, but no. It actually came from Diablo himself. And the hilarious part is I only did 1 run. The only reason I did 1 run was because I was... You remember yesterday, I guess you weren't here, but I don't know if you watched the VOD, I was saying that, yeah, if I... Ah, fuck, I'm just gonna get out of here. Yeah, I was telling people that, yeah, the first thing I do tomorrow, well, I guess it'll be today now, is that I'm gonna try to finish the rush that I started on my other characters because, you know, in the future I might need their socket quest, right? So the only reason I even bothered to go back into Chaos, I died during that run too, by the way. Wait a second, this is the wrong direction. The only reason I even bothered to try and do a run of Diablo was because I needed to actually get my characters to Act 5. I actually killed Diablo and I got a Surun, and the reaction is pretty epic, although I do advise that you turn down your volume if you listen to it, because, yeah, I mean, your ears might get a little... It was a very loud reaction, so, yeah. Oh, shit. Can I get a gear check? And what are we running? This is a very good question. These are very good questions indeed. So gear check is largely this. Sorry, let me sell my shit first so that my inventory looks a little cleaner. Okay, my equipment still looks largely the same as last time. But here's the adjustment. Okay, so just to tour you through everything really quickly. Ravenlore, Skulders, Spirit, Shield, Chanseys, Nagel Ring, Gold Wrap, MF Ring, and Wartravs are all exactly the same as last time. The adjustments since the last time you were here, I believe you were here when I got the Annihilus yesterday, right? That was actually a really fun one. I actually found a Geeds last night, 39 Geeds off stream. I did like a couple of Trav runs just to cap out on gold, and I got this, so that was nice. And then I also, because right now I'm planning to run 1,000 Thresh socket. I decided to use Blade of Alibaba because this gives me just the right... Well, I mean, this gives me the right amount of MF. I'm sitting at 500 right now. I did pay Umrun to get this just to expedite the, you know, being able to reach 500 MF. But yeah, so I'm doing 1,000 Thresh sockets on 500 MF. That's how I adjust my equipment. Oh yeah, right. And one other thing, my amulet. My amulet used to be like plus LE skills. Oh, or plus summoning skills, depending on what I'm farming. But I actually replaced it for my amulet that had 35 MF. As for the rest of my crap, well, I had like 3 summoning skillers. Yeah, you know, I'm like juggling back and forth between summoning skills and LE skills. So you get the idea. That's my gear check. Oh yeah, and then on Switch I have Nadges. And my Merc is still running G-Bane, same as before. Reaper's Toll that has a shale in it. G-Bane with an IS Jewel, Tal Mask, you know. Now, with regards to what we're running, I think that it would be easier to explain it by showing you this little, showing you my Let me just find it. Blah, 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 blah. Okay, here it is. I gotta show you this. Now, then it will make a lot more sense. You see this? Yeah. So we're running this guy. And I've never done this before either. I've never, ever farmed 1,000 Thresh Socket. I've done like a shit ton of Pindle, as I'm sure you're all very well aware, right? Then part of the reason for that is because I've never had any good reason to farm Thresh Socket. He's really, generally speaking, he's just a worse Pindle. But it seems that this season is an exception, because the one item that I'm looking for, Earth Shifter, he has by far the highest chance to drop it as compared to any other monster in the game. Even higher than Bale, hilariously enough. And, yeah, I needed an explanation from ZZZ last night, because I had no idea why his drop odds for Earthshifter were so high. And it turns out... I prefer Rekinishu, but if I can't get him, I'll take Thresh Socket. Well, there you go. So, the reason why, apparently, according to ZZZ, the reason why Thresh Socket has such a high chance to drop Earthshifter compared to, even let's say Pindle, right? Pindle has literally, around double the chance of Thresh Socket. The reason for that is because Thresh Socket is a level 84 monster, meaning that, you know, the... Oh, hold on. I'm getting fucked up here. There we go, okay. Oh, wait, no, he teleported. Okay, there we go. Sorry about that. Yeah, that one actually I need to be kind of careful on. So, yeah, according to ZZZ, Thresh Socket, if you even look at the items he dropped, right, is level 84. And when it comes to unique Thunder Mauls, generally speaking, there's a 50-50 chance that it will roll as either a... it'll either roll as a Cranium Basher, or it'll roll as an Earth Shifter. That's the reason why it's so difficult to find this thing. If I go up, like, Neothak is the right, Pindleskin is the right level that he can actually drop both a Cranium Basher or the Earth Shifter that I'm looking for. So if a unique Thunder Maul drops, it will become a 50-50 chance for one or the other. But if I fight Thresh Socket, he can't drop, he actually can't drop a Cranium Basher, so he automatically will drop me the, he actually drops me the other one instead, the Earth Shifter. So, yeah, it's pretty kind of crazy, but that's the situation. So that's why we're running Thresh Socket. We're running Thresh Socket, to answer your question of what we're running, and just to explain why. It's because, yeah, he has the highest chance to drop me an Earth Shifter. Now, he might here's the other thing, too. If Earth Shifter was the only thing that I could get from him, then I would not run him, okay, just so we're clear here. But as fate would have it, he also can also drop other items like Griffin's Eye, Death's Web, and all that, some of that good stuff. So never mind all the other uniques that he could potentially drop. Actually, I'm kind of curious, what can he drop? Let me take a look on the German drop calculator real quick. I know that like he can drop like D-Web and all that, but here, let me take a look here real quick. Let's see, Griffin's Eye, Thresh Socket. Okay, let's see. What can he drop? Can he drop Griffins? He can, actually. 1 in 24,000 chance. You know, it's actually kind of crazy because... hold on. Super unique, hell. Item search, no. Monster, okay. Super unique, hell. Unique item. Thresh Socket. Okay, perfect. Okay. So, if we look one more time real quick, hold that thought. So, if we take a look, and I look up, let's say Death's Web. Oh no, I can't. I guess he can't drop Death's Web. How about Griffin's? Okay, well, it's interesting because based off of Silaspin, Thresh Socket actually cannot drop a Griffin's Eye diadem. But based off of the German drop calculator, he can. I'm going to trust the German drop calculator on this one. He can drop Griffin's Eye. He can drop Death's Web. He can drop Death's Fathom, interestingly enough. Yeah, he can drop all three of the crazy orange boxes, like the big three, I like to call them. Okay, so he can drop the big three. I'm just trying to see what else. Thresh Socket, Factor of Souls, hold on. Yeah, I'm not sure. Yeah, not sure why that is. But you get the idea. I mean, worst case... Oh, you know what? One other thing I'm going to check. Can he drop a Tal Armor? Spine Spun Cloth. Guardianship. Yeah, he has a 1 in 6k chance to drop a Tal Plate. So, you know, if I get a Tal Plate, that's like easy runes right there. And I'm not going to let it go for so cheap as I did in the first few days of the ladder when I was just desperate to find some... desperate to, like, find runes that I could use to buy my... Earthshifter until I realized that it was going to be a lot more difficult to find than I had initially thought. Right. Anyway. Yeah, so... Holland 3 Watcher says, and do we have any plans for the Sir? Based on yesterday's trade value, I'm thinking of... Are you trolling? Well, Vex and 2 What the fuck? What? Where did that come from? What? No. Dude. Sir is, like, worth, like, 5 Vexes. Wait, let me just run the math on that in my head. It's like roughly 5 Vexes. What the heck? Vex and 2 No way, man. That is a Surun. I'm not gonna let it go so easily like I did with the Tal Plate. Yeah, because Surun is half of a Burr. Obviously, I'm trolling because of Isfermal. Oh, okay, my mistake. I thought you were serious about that for a second. I'm like, what the heck? That's so out of left field. But no. I did Isfermal, it's true, but, Vex and 2 Yeah, why did you use Vex and 2 If you said, like, Surfer Low, I think maybe I might have gotten it. But, still, yeah, that's, D2D2 School of Trading, okay? Like, it's like some Giga Chad behavior, you know? Who even needs... I'm wasting my time here. It was just random runes. Oh, okay, fair. Anyway, yeah, but going back to it, no. The first half of your question, or the first half of your message, which I think is the more serious part. Any plans for the Sir? Well, I'm gonna be real with you, mate. I don't have any plans for the Sir at this particular time. If an Earthshifter drops, you know, depending on who finds it, I might just pawn off the Sir. If it's like LeBron. Even if I offer the Sarun, I bet that he just would not take the Sarun. He'd probably be like, D2D2, just take it, man. No one needs it. Knowing him, he'd probably say, he's nice enough that he'd say something like that. If it's someone else, they'd probably give it to me, but in the case that they don't, then yeah, I think a Sarun is like a pretty, how should I say, pretty enticing offer, you know? Although I shouldn't have to spend all the way up to Sir for it. It's just kind of like a... Honestly, it's tempting to offer Sir for Earthshifter because I value it that much. No one would scam you out of a Sir. Yeah, generally speaking, no one would want to scam me out of a Sir, I imagine. But hey, you know, like, it's kind of like, guys, I was saying this before, too. Imagine playing Sir for Earthshifter. Yeah, no cap, right? I've been waiting the mall drop every day, but no luck so far. That's totally okay. It's like a global-wide, or it's like a global-wide. It's like a server-wide manhunt for this Earthshifter, okay? And don't get me wrong, Earthshifter is, like, on paper, it is not worth a Sir, okay? I want to make this very clear because I don't want people to, like, look at me and be like, okay, yeah, that D2D2 has no idea how to value things, which, okay, I mean, like, in some cases I don't, but, like, yeah, Earthshifter by and large is a pretty worthless item, but I think that it would be kind of funny. Like, it would, you know, for the plot, right? It would make for a really good plot if I told people, hey guys, yo, I found a Griffin's Eye diadem, but there's only one item I'm willing to trade for it, and that is Earthshifter. I don't care if you offer me Jobber. Like, can you imagine? That's the, Magic Corona? Oh, it's not a field unique. Anyway, yeah, like, can you imagine? Like, this season would be, like, a season where it's like, Yeah, I found Griff's. Okay, no, the other people found Griff's. Let's say I found a D-web. Let's say I found the first D-web on the server. Okay, hypothetically, and it's like, okay, yeah, but it's not an Earth Shifter though, and you know, I can offer Griff's for it. So again, it's for the plot, right? Like I'm so desperate for Earthshifter right now, okay? Like this is not trolling that I would actually offer up Surf for it because this literally the whole season, this whole build revolves around Surrune. I don't care about any other item. No other item matters, like actually. Like what other item has like by definition this is supposed to be an Earthshifter druid. So if I don't have Earthshifter, this season doesn't matter to me. The season shouldn't matter to any of us, okay? So yeah, I mean, I would part ways with the Surrune, and it would make for a good kind of story, right? Guys, I found a Surrune before anyone on the server found an Earthshifter, and I offer like because I'm that desperate for the one Earthshifter to show up, I offer Sir at it. Can you imagine if somebody else tries to outbid me just for shits and giggles? Like, no one would do that. No one I don't think is mean enough to do that. But like, dude, yeah, that would be kind of funny, right? That's the way I see it. It could make for a good friendly sort of competition. Sir Rune to the first person to find an Earth Shifter. It's like the first and only time, and you will never see it again. No one but, like pretty much no one but me on this server will be looking for an Earth Shifter like now or ever again. They're like since now or ever again. Like I'm not saying that to butter myself up, but that's the truth. Like, when are you ever gonna find somebody, not just on this server, but even on like D2 LOD or D2R servers, in the 9 realms, you will not find somebody who's looking for this one stupid ass item. So yeah, like if I offer Surf for it, it'd make for like a really funny like mini story for this season. This is the season that you guys will remember that I was so desperate for an Earth Shifter that I actually paid Surf for it. I could make for a good tale. So that was the plan. Let's see. So I've been waiting the ML drop. A few seasons back, didn't you also need a unique that didn't drop for days? Yeah, I think it was Demon Machine. I think last season even. Wasn't it last season, or am I mistaken here? Am I mixing up the seasons? Ah, fuck, that's trash. Yeah, I thought it was last season I did a Demon Machine. Let me take a look at my list here and see what were my last few characters. It's been a while. I could try to fetch them off of memory for my characters, but oh yeah, FOH Paladin. I needed like Corpsemorn, Valkyrie Zon. I think my Valkyrie Zon was whatever, and Chansork needed I only needed Harmony, so I just needed a Korun for that one. Melee Necro. Melee Necro was an interesting one because I had a lot of good options. My One Punch Assassin. That one not so much. Yeah, I don't know any other build which specifically needed one unique to function. This build, like, okay, yeah, I can get by on just, Fissure and Summons, but, yeah, I mean, like, the second phase of this build would be with Earthshifter. I do remember there was one season I needed a unique, but I just don't remember which one it was and why. Uh, yeah, I think that it would have had to be the Demon Machine, because, like, the Paladin has Holy Fire, right? So I'm just, like, firing my Holy Fire enchanted, well, Holy Fire bolts at monsters with Demon Machine. Or my Melee Necro needed, yeah, my Melee Necro is pretty good. Because my Melee Necro, did need some uniques. But I could use, like, any number of uniques. Like, there were a few uniques that were good options. And at the end of the day, I was looking for Death. And I don't even think I came close to finishing that character either. But you get the idea. A lot of good options there. Saber. Damn it. It's Angelics, but I don't need this. Not right now, anyway. Ooh, I don't need this. Okay. I could use that angelic, or I'm just gonna leave it there for now. Hmm. Alright. Rare ring, feral claws. Okay. What do I... Oh, wow. That should sell for a fair bit, right? That was a lot of items from that one run. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. It definitely does feel sorta... I don't know what the right word for it is. Like... It kind of sucks that I'm used to like running Pindle, where Pindle pack themselves, like not just Pindle, but his entire pack would also drop a bunch of random ass items. You know what I mean? Like here, I'm target farming the one guy, so of course I'm expecting to get fewer items um than Pindle. Like yeah, of course the odds are much higher to get the one item I care about, but yeah, I kind of miss like the potential chance that maybe one of the side minions drop me like a Malrune or something here and there, or like a usable base, an ETH 4-socket Thresh. Like I can straight up get no bases from these runs, you know? Like that's just a given. There's no bases, no ETH Thresher, no Phase Blade, no nothing. So yeah, that's an issue. All right. All right. There we are. Uh, yeah, okay. I don't really need all this. Okay, cool. I kind of like the idea of bumping up my characters. Um, my other boxes to like level 20, just so that they can themselves pick up some items of their own, or pick up some gold. That way I could do like a mass gambling session. I think I might actually do that. That could be kind of like a good fun thing to... Oh shit, I'm actually running out of TPs. Good fun thing to work towards, so that it's not just me running these Thresh sockets over and over. Oh fuck, that's a lot of champ packs though. Wow, that was a lot of uniques. I just walked past like 5 unique packs. It's so dumb to kill all of them, but... I don't know. I could. That was a lot of uniques. I might do it. I like sidetracked like over and over, but... sure. Armageddon and Direwolves. Oh, okay. Okay, yeah, no, I think I'm good. Well, what's the pack over here? Okay, that pack I can actually kill pretty easily. I just don't have enough damage to deal with Bloodlords. There's another reason why Crystalline Passage is probably not a good place to farm for me. Bloody hell, man, they take forever to go down. Bro, I do like 0 damage here. He's fire and physical immune, of course. That is a lot of champ packs, holy. Add the rusted armor. Imagine if that were Skulders. Could have either replaced mine or sold the current one. Oh shit. Cleaver. Kill all these packs, but 0 items from them. Ow. Yo, this guy hurts, man. Ow. Holy, this is taking forever. This is just greed. This is honestly just greed, but... Okay, yeah, that's cool. That was great. Didn't expect those Bloodlords to come in out of nowhere. But, I mean, hey, I found Twitch Throw. I think this is Twitch Throw. Okay. Wow. That was, kind of intense. Summon Grizzly. Hey, what is this? Not bad, not bad. 3 Peacomb Amulet. Don't you dare throw us Twitch Throw. Hey man, you know, Twitch Throw is like every stream, okay? We should call it Crisp Pass. I think that's easier. Not bad, not bad. Found a crystalline, or a combat skills amulet here. That's actually genuinely... Somebody might need that. Might be able to like pawn it off for... as a bargaining chip for something that I actually need. If it's LeBron, who knows, maybe I can... Well, I mean, this doesn't have like FCR or anything. I can imagine if it did have FCR, how sick would it be if the trade that was made would be something like his Earth Shifter for my Peacomb with 10 FCR. That's something that he could actually use on his Hammerden, so something that both of us could actually get a lot of value out of. $141K. Cool, cool. What do we got now? 50K. Yeah. So that run took a little bit longer than the other ones, but whatever. We got the job done. I'm gonna actually time this. How long do these runs? Oh, okay. Well, this one's kind of a quick one. The kind of interesting thing about Thresh Socket is the runs, like how long they take, is actually quite varied, based off of a number of different factors, right? Like the load screen is a factor that I need to consider, or I should consider. Okay, so that was, oh yeah, wow, that was like instant. Okay, that was like 27 seconds, or that was like 30 seconds. That's like the fastest run I've done yet. But now is where things get a little trickier. So I go area, oh okay, this is still like right here. Alright, I'll let my Merc deal with him. He's gonna blow up. He's fire enchanted. Okay, pick up all this. 25-second run. See, like this one, it actually takes forever for me to get back, but I don't know why. Maybe not forever, but... Okay, Ariat Plateau. Crystalline Passage. Oh shit. This way. Bruh. Alright. Fire Lightning Enchanted? Yeah, this is another one of those runs that takes a little longer. Because he's fire immune, and also I can't get close to him because... Well, yeah, I can't get close to him. Otherwise I'll die. Here I have to let my Merc deal with him. Which means that the run will take a little bit longer than usual. So this was like a minute run. I'm gonna exit here. How long did it take for the loading screen? 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, so that was like a little more than a minute in that run. was like a 1 minute run for this. All for the sake of getting this one item. Wow, this is a really far trek to get to Thresh Socket. Yeah. I'm actually really curious to see about the loading time. That's why I did this. I know that it would be quicker to do Crystalline Passage, but yeah, there we go. Jagged Star Cedar Bow. Am I able to just instant leave here? Is that possible, or will it still cause me to load? Yeah, it still caused me to load, so it's okay for me to go Crystalline Passage. Area Plateau first to check if he's like right next to the waypoint, then I go Crystalline Passage. If anything, this was actually slower than like going back to town and ending here. Actually, that's another thing too. I always end my run. Like the quickest loading times is when I go back to town. Shit, I'm actually running low on charges. Wow, that was good. Oh yeah, this one's like pretty close by. I kind of like that the runs are a little dynamic in that regard. I kind of wish they were a bit quicker. I wish I didn't have to deal with the loading screen, but yeah, the runs are actually pretty fun here. That much I have to admit. I'll skip the regular amethyst. I should be ending my run in town, and I'm also supposed to pick up the evil urn. Okay, I made a slight error on that. Okay, now I can test going back to town. Here we go. Crystalline Passage is also pretty close by. This one's gonna be Fizz Fire immune, though, of course. Okay. Thresh Socket. Ah, Soul Rune. Imagine if it was another Sur Rune. Would have been nice, wouldn't it? Okay, run's done. I'm back in town. As ID this, sell this. And then, how long does it take me to get back? Oh, okay, it's not too bad, but I don't know if that's because the run was already up for quite some time. I feel like going back to town, or ending my run in town, does, like, cause the load time to be a lot faster, I notice. Ah, curse too. Please. Boneweave boots. Oh shit, yeah. Ah, of course. Alright. Okay, so it should be 3-second wait time. 2, 3. No, it's still varied. Even if I end my thing back in town. Like, it wasn't like super long, but it still takes time. Ah. Colossus Volage and Brandistock. Okay, Stygian Pike. Wow, that is that's a pretty big CV. It's got what's it called? A Cruel Pale. I mean, quite accurate because it did roll Cruel modifier, but I mean, it's basically worthless. It's non-eth. No one's gonna need that. Doesn't have IAS. Doesn't have any other thing of value, right? Okay. Let me stash the rest of the gold that I've farmed. Okay. Area Plateau and Crystalline Passage. Hmm. All right. Glorious Axe and Truncheon. Wait, what? 100 and... Wow, that was a lot of damage on this axe. Shit. Huh, that's pretty cool, but not helpful. Alright, let's get out of here. Next run. It should be instant getting back into the lobby here. Okay, realistically, I'll be able to make it to run 150 tonight at the most, or well, yeah, at most. So, yeah, I'm aiming to run, make it to run 150, and I think that'll be my stopping point. But I will also say that, yeah, I mean, I was complaining that I'm not getting too many other drops right now, but I guess in some ways it sort of works to my advantage because this means that I don't have to do as much muling, so that helps. Yeah. Oh, it's 1 to summoning skills, but for a necro. Okay, I'm gonna write that down. Some skiller. Stopping forever, see you in 4 months? No, 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 just for today. Tomorrow I think I'll probably be streaming as well. Saturday I'm busy. But then Sunday, we'll see what I do on Sunday. I don't know if I'll be streaming on Sunday. I had to think about it. Yeah. Okay, so next summoning skiller. Next some skiller? GC. I mean, a skiller, good enough. And this came from Evil Urn. I mean, what should I call it? Thresh's Evil Urn. Nah, that's confusing. I'm just gonna call it the Urn. Evil Urn. Yeah, I think Evil Urn is accurate. I don't think this Evil Urn is any different from all the other Evil Urns, but there's only one Evil Urn I'm hitting, so I think it should be pretty obvious. Yep, yep. Alright, here we go. Oh. Hey, a Lumrun. See, this is what I'm talking about. This urn will eventually pay out big time. I can already tell, you know? It will eventually pay out. And that was a quick run. That was really good. I'm still gonna buy a bit of time to let the map load or whatever it's doing. Okay. Still takes quite a bit of time, but I guess it could have taken longer. Okay. Oh shit, no, this is the wrong one. Keep going. Okay, back to town we go then. Hmm. Okay. This is taking a bit. I feel like my runs are going quicker than before, though. That's like the one upside to all of this. Legendary mallet and a flying knife. Hell yeah, let's go. Zeal. Oh yeah, right. I'm here to stash my gold. Yeah, so I got plenty of charges. Okay, area plateau and then crystalline passage. Yep. Oh, fire. Sorry, cold and physical immune, of course. So I can only hit him with fire. Why do I feel like I'm doing more damage than before, though? Like actually. Uh, Try to think if there's any other ways I could deal with Thresh Socket, like, more quickly. I was, like, thinking that I could, I could actually put, like, a lower res wand here. Yeah, that could work, I guess, yeah. I could occasionally swap out my Blade of Volleyball. Like, if he's, physical immune, I could totally just throw in a lower res on him. That would probably speed up the run, like, no joke. I could try it. Yeah, I think I should do it now. I'm actually getting pretty close to full up anyway on my items. Okay. Here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna take a short break. Not like a half-hour break, but I'm actually gonna go use the bathroom real quick. When I come back, I'm gonna probably switch out. I'm gonna readjust my inventory to like, I guess, accommodate a lower res wand for the in the event that Thresh Socket himself spawns like cold physical immune or some shit, and then I can only hit him with fissure, then I can try to speed up the process with fissure. Like, what is Thresh like here? What are his resistances anyway? Well, let me check this out real quick. He has 75% fire res. I have Raven Lore, so I can bring that down to like 62, but it's still pretty insane amount of fire res. Yeah, I should get a lower res one. This will help speed the run up by a lot, I hope. Okay, I'll be right back, guys. Yeah, can use the bathroom. All right, sorry about that. That took a bit longer than I expected for it to. While I was actually on my break, I thought about it and I realized something. It actually doesn't make sense for me to use the lower res one at all. The reason why it makes no sense is because my Merc actually procs Reaper's Toll's decrep anyway, like all the time. So even if I were to lower res, it wouldn't matter because, well, it would immediately get overwritten by my Merc. And I don't really have a way to keep my Merc out of out of Thresh Socket's line of sight either. Unfortunately, I don't have any better way to really deal with them either. Let me just check if there's any Amazon Basin enemy fire resistance. Flickering Flame, that's D2R only. Hand of Justice and Phoenix. What's Hand of Justice? Oh, Sir Cham Amlo. No, fuck that. Obedience? I could make an Obedience. Helco Thul Esfal. I could do that. Can I wield it, even? Well, actually, if I do use Obedience, though, then I can't wield my, Blade of Ali Baba. Shit, I think I'm SOL here. The only way that I could really amp up my damage here is if I replace my shield for Phoenix or use like some like fire facets, but that doesn't really, I don't really have such outs right now, unfortunately for me. So I'm gonna have to keep doing this and just hope that he doesn't spawn like physical immune. Not a unique Ami. Oh, wow. You know, yeah, with this Sur rune, I could probably get myself like a Perf Maras or something. That could be a pretty good use for it. I kind of need a Maras anyway. I'll have to think about that one. But it's not really like a high priority item, though. I don't know if I would really want to go out of my way to burn a Sur rune for it. I mean, I get more resistances, I guess, but in comparison to, like, is it really worth saving... Like, oh fuck, he's physical immune again. Is it really worth getting, you know, trading out my Sur rune for a Maras when I could save it for something like Infinity, which would give me infinitely more damage, I dare say? Probably not. Okay, there we go. And there was an evil urn here. Nope, still nothing. 15 life. I mean, no one needs this. Hell, I don't even need it. I'm just gonna get rid of it. Let's see. Decrep. Are there other ways to get Decrepify? Charges. Only spell steal, or when I kill an enemy. I was hoping for some other... Decrepify. Let's see. Amplify damage. Yeah, I got nothing. Alright, I'm gonna keep going. Maram says, alright folks, it's time for a bit of bounce. Okay, gotta clean the house up a bit, and prep for a trip to Vegas with my brother tomorrow. Holy, okay. Tomorrow. I gotta prep for a trip. Oh, I see. You've already booked the flight and everything, I imagine. Okay. Well, good luck finding that shitter. Yeah, it's quite something. It's quite a challenging item to find, I dare say. So yeah, I'll need all the luck that I can get. Thank you so much, Marhum. Really appreciate you hanging out, and appreciate your company as always. And I hope that you enjoyed the stream, and I'll catch you on the next one. Hopefully, I'll be streaming again probably tomorrow
if you know you'll be around then, but otherwise maybe I'll catch you over the weekend. So yeah, until then, you take care and have an amazing trip to Vegas. 56 mana. Yeah, this is kind of nice, but hell yeah, later. All right, see you soon. I'm only gonna be here for like another hour anyway, so yeah, we're not really gonna be grinding out for too much longer. Probably another, like I said, I was aiming for about to make it to run 150, and then I'm out of here. So I have a good fixed stopping point. There's no like crazy, like I'm not really switching things up and doing like a bunch of different things today. No, it's not going to be like that. Area Plateau first, Crystalline Passage second. I'm glad that Mana Burn doesn't do anything to me since all my, yeah, it's like my teleport is coming from. Oh fuck. Ah! Bruh. Okay, there we go. I'm trying to move to like a safe spot and making it very difficult. That was painful. Diamond mail. Oh shit, yeah, that should sell for a good amount. It's like 35k right there. Flail. I don't really need this. Evil Urn. Alright. I'm gonna go back to town and sell my stuff. Congrats on Sir Drop. Yo, thank you very much, Valdez. I appreciate it. Let's see. Where was I headed? Alright, Plateau. Yeah, sure. Yeah. I mean, it was quite a surprising drop, to say the least. If you go back and check the VOD, my reaction for that Sir Rune, you might want to turn down the volume, but yeah, it was a pretty crazy reaction when I got it. I was like, holy, I was not expecting this. And like the craziest part about that Sir Rune drop was that I wasn't even really in Chaos to farm runes. I did one run because I was trying to like get my guys from like Hell Act 4 to Hell Act 5, right? So I could use their Sokka quests. So I kicked off my stream and we got a Sir Rune from that one run that I did. I was in the process of looking up that bot. Oh yeah, I know it was a good reaction. We started off the stream strong. And the thing is, again, like I was really just trying to level some characters. I wasn't trying to farm at all. Like you'll even notice that during that run, I was joking. Like I actually died first of all, so. Yeah, clearly it was the death that convinced the game to give me that Sir Rune out of pity. But also, yeah, like during the run, I was kind of saying, like, yeah, probably, you know, hey, look at me, I'm doing seal glitching. Do I got a high rune now? And I was like jokingly saying that while I was going around teleporting. And then I was like, oh, I didn't actually get the rune after all. And then I killed Diablo and I actually did get a high rune. You know, like that meme where the guy's like, the dude is surprised, he's like surprise. He's got like a smile on his face, and then something happens, and then his face just drops a little. Yeah, but for me, it's like kind of the reverse, I guess. I don't know if you know what I'm talking about. Yeah, I was just, oh man, I was over the moon about it. Anyway, Baldies, how you doing? Hope you're having a good day so far. You come at the probably the tail end of tonight's stream. I mean, to be fair, there's not really too much going on today. It's not like yesterday where there was like a lot more stuff happening. Today is a little bit more, quite a bit more tame. We're just doing some pretty chill runs of Thresh Socket, trying to look for the one item that would actually allow me to complete this build. Faster run walk. Okay, now that's just something that I'm going to hold on to. So yeah, much is happening here. And I'm also in the middle of farming gold. I'm probably going to take the gold, I'm going to toss it to my other characters or some shit. Maybe I might take a break away from this on run 100 actually, and get my characters up to a proper level where they can actually. Well, I don't need to do that just yet. I'll probably start off next stream like that. That'd be a good starting point. Next stream, what I'll do is I will level my characters up to level 20 so that they themselves can hold gold. Because right now, from the looks of things, I probably am not gonna amass enough gold by the time I'm at run 150.
Uh, yeah, I still have to like repair my tele staff, and my assassin still has a very sizable chunk of space. Hey, double Amarins, nice. I don't need two Amarins, I guess. And I can also repair my staff, so. Yeah, like tomorrow's stream I'll be able to, I guess, take more time to level the characters before the stream begins, just as a nice little warm-up, and then I'll go from there. More tame until a burr or jaw drops. Oh yeah, for sure. I mean, I'm not expecting a burr or jaw to drop here though. I mean maybe because like I have been hitting this evil urn, right? This evil urn has already given me some goodies. Like nothing worth like charting down as a drop, but I'm like, you know, what's his name? Fatty always swears by poppables. And this run, I'm actually not just hitting Thresh Socket, I'm hitting like an evil urn consistently every time. There's always an evil urn here. So, you know, this might actually be even better than clearing Pindle Pack because, yeah, these chests have like some weird drop odds associated with them. So who knows? Maybe I actually do get like a high rune out of it eventually. Or even a mid rune I'd be happy with. A high rune would be kind of insane, though. I think I wouldn't get my hopes up too high on that. But I think it actually could. That evil urn probably could drop me a high rune. It's just more unlikely than not. Uh, I mean, both are roughly the same, so. Oh, he's Cursed and Lightning enchanted. Then Aura enchanted with Holy Shock. Okay, that's not too bad. Scythe and a Maul. Off to town then. Yeah, hope you get some good drops yourself, by the way, Baldies. I know that you're going to be playing probably pretty soon. In fact, if I look right here, there you go. There's the game. D2 is on. So, yeah, Baldies has been farming for a couple minutes now, it seems. Hope you have some good finds. Hope you've had a great day so far, Baldies. And, yeah, I will try to stream until I make it to run 150, and then I'm going to chill after that. Probably hop off. Because I gotta get going and... Well, I gotta get going pretty soon, let's just say. Oh, shit. Giant... or great sword. That was a giant sword. Giant sword, I think, is only a 4x1 item. Soon I will have 2.5 million on the assassin. Don't really think I have the risk of having her... Like... I'm always scared that these other characters would end up dying, but I think in this case, I don't plan to use my assassin for anything, so it should be pretty safe. So I don't plan to use her for anything aside from boosting player count at the moment. So, should be a pretty safe bet to leave my gold on her. It'd be kind of funny if I actually leveled up a bunch of other characters too, just so that I could like stash as much gold as I could, and then like I'll do like big gambling sessions. Like full-on gotcha gamer. Yeah, because I farm like, I mean, it's kind of a slow process right now, but if I farm Travelator, I can actually get like a pretty sizable amount of gold. And yeah, it'd be kind of fun to do like a 10 million gold or 20 million gold even gambling session rather than like 2.5 at a time. Holy. Magic resistant. Okay, yeah, I'm fine. Yeah. I just don't know what I'd be trying to gamble for. I think that's the other scary thing. What would I be trying to gamble for in this case? Coronets? Amulets? Are there even any gamble pelts? I wish I could I wish I could gamble pelts, but I don't think that's possible. Baldies, I wish. Like, it'd be nice to get some pretty good pelts. But then again, the other problem with gambling pelts is, even if I were to gamble a pelt of some kind, at the end of the day, like, I'd rather have like a plain like white pelt that I can make a plain white pelt that I can make delirium into, because I can't get charges of attract from a pelt. Or maybe yeah, I think that's only something you can get on circlets if I'm not mistaken. And at that, it would be like level 1 attract, not like level 15 attract, or whatever level it is on a delirium. So yeah, you can see here you can't actually gamble for pelts. I'm pretty sure you can't. Like, I just to show like a few times, but I mean, if we were to look it up, I'm sure I'd get an answer on whether or not it's even possible to get a wolf pelt from gambling, which I don't think would be possible. Gamble great malls clearly. You know, that's actually a pretty smart idea. Oh shit. Yeah, because there's a chance that it'll upgrade into a Thunder Maul, like what, 1% chance, and then it's like a 10% chance that it'll upgrade into a from Great Maul to what's the one after it? I don't remember the one that comes after it. Like Great Maul into some other type of Maul, and then after that comes Thunder Maul. So 10% chance to go into Exceptional, and another 10% chance after that to make it to Elite, and then it's like it's like a 0.05% chance, right? Point zero, it's like 1 in 2,000. I don't know the exact number on that. I think it's like 1 in 2,000 chance that it would be a Thunder Maul, unique Thunder Maul. But then, of course, because my guy is like level 90, there's probably 50-50 that it turns out to be a fucking Cranium Basher. Yeah. Anyway, so those are the odds, more or less. I'm going to refill my telly stuff. Martel de Fur, thank you. Thank you. Unique Martel de Fur. Just like Gavel of Pain. Anyway, Blinker was asking what TC is Thresh socket. That's a very good question. I think, I mean, I don't think yeah, Thresh socket is a super unique with access to the treasure class. Well, I mean, here, max roll. Here, I can just look it up for you real quick. Yeah, you can take a look here. Based off of what max roll is saying, Thresh socket is a super unique with access to the treasure class 87, monster level 84, and is always immune to cold. This allows him to drop a wide range of unique and set items, so that's why I believe he can drop like Death's Fathom, D-Web, and all that good stuff. But it also limits his drop table at the top end of the rarity scale, so I imagine he wouldn't be able to drop things like COA and all that. But he can drop based off the German drop calculator. He can actually drop Griffin's Eye, D-Web, D-Fathom, and he can also drop like Tal armor and all that. But yeah, we'll see. We'll see how well it works. Hoodie says, all y'all need to check the software channel when you get a chance. Okay, let's take a look here. uh... Oh wow, he's doing a massive giveaway. Um... Interesting. Okay, so hey guys, just wanted to fill you all in. Interesting, yes. I wanted to fill you all in here real quick. So, you guys take a look. You'll see, yeah, Ezekiel and I, so Docs and Captain Ezekiel giveaway. I don't have much time to commit to Slash of this opening reset week. So, yeah, you list a number. So this is for you guys. I'm not myself going to be participating in this. There's like some Sork Torches, Unique's Nightwings, Veil, Light Seal, Ormus, Aki, Andes. Here's a big one, the Griffins, right? It was a 16-15 Griffins with a 5/5 light facet in it. Two Arachnids, two SOJs, Amara's, Valkalm Skulders, Shaco, Hawes, no, two Hawes actually, Tal Armor, ooh. Oh, they're also giving away Fortitude and Enigma. Hoto, CTA, Grief. Wow, 5/6 CTA. Grief, Hoto, Infinity. Wow, these guys were loaded to the brim. Omen Vex, too. Thresher, Light Facet, Wisp Projector. Damn. I mean, it's the thing is, like, it's not just one person who was farming, though. It was like the two of them working together. That's actually pretty gnarly. They managed to farm that much. All these torches and all the other equipment that they have. 70? That's good. Because it's supposed to be 1 to 69. But yeah, a couple light skillers too. Light lifers and all that. So yeah, there you guys go. If anyone wants to take part in that giveaway, yeah, do feel free to do so. 28 Maras yesterday. Channel for trade. Still, I mean, at the end of the day, I'm still looking for the one item. But still looking for my Griffs. Or not Griffs, sorry. What am I talking about? I'm just looking to see if anyone else found it. Earth Shaker. I gotta give a reminder. ISO Earth Shaker. The unique Thunder Maul. Okay, I'm just writing that in the trade chat, and then I'm gonna remind people here real quick. ISO Earth Shaker, the unique Thunder Maul. There we go. Yeah, you're saying bro's pulling a merc tanking the economy. Well, I don't know what to say there. Shaker. Oh, my bad. Sorry. Earth Shifter. Yeah, oops. Good clarification on that, Saucy. And actually, speaking of which, let me just really quickly replace my message with a new one. There we go. Say nothing, just move on. I understand. Yeah. Anyway. Uh... Yeah, I mean, it'll help some people get what they're looking for. TC 87, but COA is 87. Yeah. So how does that work? All right. So here's how it works. Hold on a second. There are. Here, let me see if I can find it. The weird thing is, right? Apparently, I can't get Griffin's Eye from. Oh, it's because there's multiple pages. Ah, okay, there we go. Now, okay, yeah, all right. Based off the Sillispen, apparently, yeah, I can indeed get Griffin's Eye here. Certain drop tables only have certain items or not. Well, that's from my understanding, the way it works for most regular monsters is they need to be the right like monster level to drop. They need to be the right monster level to drop any item in the game, but I think some super uniques work a little differently than that. So I think, yeah, like Thresh Socket himself is level 80, is like 83, right? I'm just trying to remember. He's either 83 or 84. Because he's 84, he can actually get a unique Thunder Maul, but it can't be a Cranium Basher. Yeah, so he can't drop Crown of Ages, Tyrael's Might, the Cranium Basher, Mangsong's Lesson, and the Grandfather. So it's kind of interesting. Thresh Socket runs. Okay, let me actually pull up this post. I'm actually going to take a moment to dig into this real quick. I didn't know somebody had done a little blurb on it. Okay, yeah, that's perfect. It's D2R, but still interesting. Oh, this is no. This is base D2, because the post was made in 2010. So this is a post for D2 or D2 LOD. Okay, Thresh socket runs. Read first. This mini MF guide mainly applies to single player because you can generate map. Great map layout stays the same after each restart, unlike in multiplayer. Just expect longer runtimes because of bad waypoint most of the time. Hi everybody, I decided to do Thresh socket runs mainly because I want to find Astrions and Steel Rens from my my Zealot. I'm happy to see, or well, Zealot. I'm happy to see any very rare item, and I thought I could inform you guys about how good slash bad my results are. Thresh Socket is a super unique boss found in Area Plateau, blah blah blah. He's always cursed and cold immune. Here's a list of there's a list of items that he cannot drop. TC 87 items. So, interestingly enough, I think that all of these items are considered TC 87, if I recall correctly. Even Kira's itself. Wait. Sorry. I take it back. These are the TC 87 items that he cannot drop. I don't know if there's other TC 87 items he can drop. I think he can. Dylan, oh shit, you're right. I missed stuff. Yeah, that's okay. And then the other items that he can drop includes Kira's, G-Bane, Arachnid Sash, and so on. Or he can't drop Rainbow Facets either. It's worth pointing out that unlike Pindleskin, Pindleskin can't drop can't drop Tyraels. He can't drop Arachnid Sash and he can't drop Azarath, but he can drop every other item in the game. So in a lot of ways, the Thresh Socket is largely a worse version of Pindleskin, but that actually works out to our benefit because one of the things that he can not drop is Cranium Basher, which makes it much more likely that I'll get Earthshifter if he does drop a unique Earthshifter. D-Web's on the menu, boys. Yeah, exactly. See, this list of uniques, except for Rainbow Facets would be great, but and Arachnid Sash would be great, but all these other ones I don't think I care about. I already have my own G-Bane, so like whatever, right? Um, he can potentially drop Death's Web, Death's Fathom, and Griffin's Eye. It's kind of interesting because conversely, in Act 3, like, council members can drop Rainbow Facets, but they cannot drop D-Web, D-Fathom, and, well, all that good shit, right? So, yeah. Do not underestimate why he's not as dangerous as Pindleskin. He's always fire enchanted, has minions, he is always cursed, and combined with extra song, he can one-hit kill even a character with more than 1,000 life. Not necessarily to have huge MF. Not sacrifice gear, which helps you survive slash kill him more for MF. Generate a good map. Yeah, that's okay. Melee. DREs never LI and PI together. Light and physical damage. Yeah. Anyway, yeah, I don't know if this is the main thing that we really care about. I don't know if any of the other details really matter to us. Like, I could read the full write-up, but yeah, the rest of it is just him saying which items that he's found. Oh, by the way, worth pointing out that Thresh Socket here on Slashdiablo is actually so worthless compared to single player because no matter, like, he's a super unique, so he always drops 2 items no matter what. This has no impact, or this isn't impacted by players 1 or players 8 on the vanilla game. Nor is it impacted by the fact that Slash is no drop 0 across the board. So, yeah, I'm basically farming a monster that is consistently gonna drop me 2 items, regardless of whether I was playing vanilla or not. So, kind of silly how that works. Anyway, Act 2 Holy Freeze Mark with Reaper's Toll. Yeah, I guess an argument could be made to run. Well, I mean, he's always cold immune though, so I don't know if it makes much sense for me to bother with Holy Freeze. Anyway, what did he get? He said he found in his 300 runs. If I just narrow this down, he got a Grizz Plate, Mavina's, Dwarf Star, GA. That's not too bad. And the best items that day. Oh, best items that day. So I'm confused. These items also show up from Thresh Socket? I think they did, right? Next day again, Valkwing, Lysander. So 300 runs. He has less MF than I do, even. Sacred Armor, rare versions. I don't care about those. Unique set items. So he ran about 900 or almost 1,000 runs
I kind of wish that he would have just put together all the uniques and set. That would have been a lot easier. But you guys get the idea. I don't care that much. Just thought it was neat, probably. Yeah, I care. I care because I'm planning to do 1,000 Thresh socket. So basically, you aren't finding shit. I don't like to put it like that, but yeah, it's doubly so because normally Slashdiablo's advantage is the whole like no drop zero across all player counts, right? But it's sort of a moot point. Tender with the 13-minute infinity. What the fuck? Somebody found 2 Burrunes? Damn. The cool part was the top part. I meant about the bottom part. Oh, okay, I see. Yeah, I mean, it's kind of nice to see what his results are because it kind of gives me a very accurate indicator of what I should expect, which, by and large, so far I'm kind of on the mindset that I'm probably finding, like, nothing, right? But still, like, what can you do about it? At the bottom part, cool part was the top part. Yeah, top part reveals exactly what I can and can't get. I think it has to do with, like, did we find a spot worse than Pindle? In a way, yeah, but at least it's a little different than Pindle. Yeah, because, you know, like, I've done Pindle like 5,000 times, right, at least. I was running the math earlier. It's closer to 6,500 runs of Pindle, minimum. And, yeah, I wanted to do something a little bit, well, nice change of pace. Especially because, incidentally, this is actually the best place for me to find. This is the best place for me to find my Earth Shitter, which is the one item that I actually care about. So, yeah, I mean, I'm really here not for wealth, but I'm here for Earth Shitter specifically, and anything that comes as a byproduct of that is really just a plus. Especially this Evil Urn here. Hilariously enough, that's like the one thing that's affected by no drop zero in these runs, and aside from the straggler monsters that I kill here and there, right? So, yeah. This really isn't a journey to become rich or to get Enigma or any other high-end item. The sole reason for this journey is just for Earth Shitter, and that's it. What TC do the urn monsters get? You know, the weird thing is, every time I break open this urn, it has not spawned any monsters. Normally in other locations that I break it open, yeah, monsters spawn. But this time, I don't know why, but every time I open this, no monsters actually come out of it. Just like the little creepy spider thingies. That's it. Don't really do anything. Doesn't it just turn a nearby pack into a unique thing? Here, I can... Oh, I didn't notice those. Yeah, let me double check, but I don't think so. It doesn't seem like it actually does anything, except for to spawn me some monsters. I'm not even kidding. Martial arts, that should give me some gold. That one was already there. That's what I was thinking, right? That's how I was going to redo this run. I might be tripping. I haven't played in a while. No. I think you're right. Yeah, I just killed it for the sake of killing it, but... Here, let's run it back, right? Let me see here. I think when you say nearby pack into a monster pack, I think you're thinking of a monster shrine. Oh, the nearby pack thing? Oh yeah, the nearby pack thing is, I think you're thinking of monster shrine. But Evil Urn, what Evil Urn does, by my understanding, is that it will sometimes spawn a monster pack next to it. Or like on top of you in some cases. So... Yeah, see, he's right here. Cursed teleportation extra strong. Open a chest here. Evil Urn. I opened it, and you can see there's no monsters that spawn, and there's like nothing in this area. It's weird because I am in the... Oh wow, there's a rare Grimhelm. If only it were unique, I could have gotten V-Gaze, you know. Wait a second. Yeah, no, Grimhelm is... Bone Visage is the big one. Unique Grimhelm could be... I'm pretty sure you can drop a unique Grimhelm. Unique Grimhelm would have been great. That would have been V-Gaze. I'm looking for a V-Gaze. I wouldn't pay for a V-Gaze when I'm looking for one. Yeah, unique Bone Visage is G-Skull, you're correct. But I'm looking for V-Gaze. You've hit both, but honestly never noticed the difference. Hit both? What do you mean hit both? Like the... Oh, Monster Shrine and Evil Urn. No. Evil Urn definitely... Like, I know because I've had... Evil Urns have almost gotten me killed before. That's how I know.
Yeah. No, no, no. Because when you're playing on hell, you thought they were the same. Oh, I mean that's a fair assumption, but I'm serious. Like when I hold on, it's right here. When I play here, right? Like here, hold on. Yeah, still it never spawns any like monsters for some reason. In the past, I've had it spawn like I think I opened one in Crystalline Passage, and it spawned a group of claw vipers, and they all threw bone spear at me, and I think I almost died from that. So that's why I'm always quite mindful of the possible. Hey, look, a Martel de Fur. I'm always quite mindful of the possibility that it might spawn me. It might spawn monsters on top of me. So I'm actually really terrified, low key, of evil urns, except for this one. This one seems to be just a free loot box. So aside from evil urns, there's the monster shrines that you're talking about. And monster shrines are a lot easier to deal with. They don't spawn monsters on top of you. They'll select a monster nearby and then transform that into a unique. So they do two very different things with two very different effects. And one has almost gotten me killed. The other one is not. So yeah. Except this one evil urn for whatever reason. Yeah, this is very strange. I wonder if there's some specific reason for it. I wonder if Slash Diablo has some bearing on why this urn is not dropping me anything. I actually have no idea. I've had that one spawn shit before specifically though. I know for sure I've hit that one at Thresh Socket. So I wonder if it has to do with like Slash or Slash's drop settings. I'm not sure. Evil Urn will spawn a whole group. Monster Shrine only affects a single already existing monster. Yeah, no, I'm a little confused by this because, yeah, it has not, as far as I can tell, spawned one single pack of monsters on me the entire time that I have been opening it up. Unless maybe I've just been, like, super lucky. But I open it every run. As I should, because, you know, it's literally the only other... Here, hold on. Let me turn off Advanced Item Display real quick just to see... Here, I'm going to pop this open. Yeah, see, I got, like, dog shit out of it. It's always a loot pinata, except the loot pinata has trash in it. Eth Thresher, that's so funny. So yeah, you can see that it actually does drop some items here and there, but Eth Thresher. Eth Rare Thresher. Is it a failed unique? Imagine if it were yeah, imagine if this had actually turned out to be like Reaper's Toll. That's pretty crazy. A Thresher. Seem to have a knack for getting... Whoa, what is that? It's got IAS, life stolen per hit, and 292 ED. Yeah, wow, that is actually a really sick Ed Thresher. I'm not gonna lie. That is a sexy Ed Thresher. It's just too bad because there's plenty of other items that outclass it, but... Yeah, Reaper's Toll alone would probably outclass... Well, I mean, this one is like Ed, though, but... Yeah, this is honestly such a sick weapon. It's also called Pain Fang, guys. Too bad it doesn't have, like, Fool's Mod or something. But, 4 mana after each kill. Aw, man. That's so cool. I'll keep it. I'll keep it just as a trophy item, but it's not really... Am I full? I think I'm full, though. Huh. Yeah, okay, fine. Keep it as a trophy item, but I'm, you know, pretty full up here. And I don't expect that anyone would ever really have a use for it. Your best Thresh socket drop is going to be a rare Ed Thresher. Well, what can I say? He is the king of Threshers. I mean, he's Thresh socket, right? So, Thresh socket, dropping Threshers. Can't make these things up. Yeah, that's very true. I see. Yeah, I get what you're saying. Yeah, the irony of, like, I get, like, jack shit out of Thresh socket these entire 1,000 runs I'm planning to do, but I got an Ed Thresher. Everything, can't make these things up. Everything is a lie. Nothing is real. Yeah, man. Yeah, we're working our way up there. It would be nice though to get unique Reaper's like an actual Ed Reaper's Toll from him. That would be kind of sick. Or even crazier yet, if I got like an Ed. If I could get like an Ed Earth Shitter from him, that would be nice. Oh wow, he almost got me killed there. Because right now, Eth White Thresher, Eth Magic Thresher, Eth Reaper's Toll GG easy. Well, I'd be very happy with an Eth White Thresher, but I mean, it's a unique monster, right? Unique monsters never drop non-magic items, like, plain white items. That's one reason why council members are, I mean, they're unique in how they drop, right? They're not a unique monster, but they're very strange. Anyway, uh, that's why council members are actually one of the worst places to find bases. It's because they are kind of like, they drop like only magic or set rare or uniques, right? So yeah, you can't really find like bases there, unfortunately. And same here. That's too many knowledges for me, man. I barely know urns versus shrines now. Well, I mean, you don't really need to know the difference between urns and shrines, but you definitely should know the difference between, like, what you can find from council and versus not. Because if somebody ever, for some reason, tells you to farm, council members for a thresher, then sorry, for Ed Thresher, then they're full of shit. Something like that, right? You would never farm council if not for gold or jaw runes. Well, they're also one of the best places to get facets. If you're playing on Slashdiablo, the best place to get facets is actually quest bug Duriel. But second to that, I believe, would be council members. Yeah, bug Duriel, and then, well, yeah. But I mean, hey, who knows, right? Like, maybe you need high runes and facets, and at that point you just go Trav if you can manage it. Duriel can drop a rack. You're absolutely right, he can. Yes, I've gotten a number of racks from him in the past. Well, when I say a number, I think I mean like one, maybe two. I remember there was the season I was playing my specially crafted Zealer. I'm running like 1,000 Duriels. One is a number. That is fair. That is fair. Well, 0 is a number too, I suppose. Yeah. Eth Magic Thresher, Eth Reaper's Toll. Yeah, we're on our way. We're on our merry way. 420 is a number as well. That is true. Everyone hit a dabber, a blinker. You're too funny. Okay, here we go. Evil Urn again. I've opened it, and I've gotten nothing out of it. I have high hopes, though. This Evil Urn, honestly, it should always drop shit, right? With the slash drop settings, I think. So it should only be a matter of time before I get something good out of it. That's how gambling works, isn't it? The more runs you do, the more likely you are to find something else. It's obviously not how it works, but yeah. Okay. Okay, so what time is it? Okay, so I probably have about another half hour. In this half hour, I don't know if I'll be able to... I think I should be able to make it to run 150. But I also have the mule. I might save the muling for beginning of next stream. Maybe. Although I don't know... I'll probably go until I have the mule... Oh, wow, that was very close to the entrance. Or very close to the waypoint. Oh, wrong one. Okay, this one's going to be Crystalline Passage. Oh, wow. Hacker as usual. That's funny. Hey, rare Spard Helm. It kind of looks like a Nightwing's Veil, but it's not really. Like it uses to scam people. Hey guys, I have a Nightwing's Veil here. And then you like put it up for trade and then quick switch it for the other one. Can you imagine? I'm gonna take a look at something real quick before I continue my runs. Hmm. Interesting. Okay. Yeah. Imagine all the pull runes. The pull runes from what exactly? I think I'm done this run, right? Yeah, I think I'm good. Otherwise, I wouldn't have a portal up. Oh, from scamming Nightwing's Veil. Yeah, need those pull runes to make other crazy trades, of course. This is probably what they go for. Nightwings? I thought that Nightwings usually go for a little bit more than that. Like, since people need Nightwings for their Blizzsorks and all that. Hey, by the way, Maverick. Nice to have you on board with us today. I hope you've been having a great day so far. Hey, hey. Let's go this way. Alright. Okay, plated belt and reflex bow. Nice. Wait a second. I'm supposed to sell it. Haha. Running low-ish on charges, but I'll probably do it on the next one. Alright. Here we are. Okay, evil urn here too. Oh, no, nothing. Damn it, man. No evil urn. I'm just gonna juvie that real quick. And why isn't he dead? 2 blade barriers, alright. Man, oh man. How much gold am I at now? I'm actually getting pretty close to the cap. I'll probably have to offshore some gold. Although, I'm actually... I think by the end of the day, I'll have enough that I can toss over to my assassin for safekeeping. She already has like 900k on hand, right? Maybe even a little more. So yeah, probably beginning of next stream I'll have to level up my other characters just so that they themselves can hold some gold too, just so that I can begin my crazy gambling session a little later. Gotcha gaming. And I think we talked about getting pelts, but unfortunately it doesn't really help too much. You know what? I kind of want to try gambling Thunder Malls really quickly. That'll be kind of offshore. Yeah, I mean I gotta, well fine, maybe not offshore, offload it. I guess offload would be the correct word in this case. Oh, evil urn. Damn it, man. I did get 2 Amrunes out of it, so it's not completely hopeless to actually get something of value from it. Okay, here, hold on a second. Before I go any further, I want to take a moment to try this. I'm looking for a Great Mall, right? It takes like forever to freaking gamble. Gamble. I can gamble for coronets, but I want to try to see here. That sounds perfect. I like it. Yeah, well, who knows? Somebody might get offended. Somehow. I don't know. Offshore is more accurate anyway. In this case. Or offload. Yeah, it takes forever just to find one mall. Oh, there we go. Okay. Here we go. I'll gamble this one and I'll gamble one other one. Actually, you know what? I don't even need to guess. I only have 168 strength, so yeah, this is clearly not going to be the this is clearly not going to be the one that I'm looking for. It needs to be red. Then I know that I don't have the strength requirement to wear it. Yeah. gambling for coronets. Or for mauls. I mean, I could use like edge bow too. It's pretty crazy. Pretty crazy way of trying to do things. I wonder if I stand a better chance doing this or farming it off of what's his name, Earth, like the Thresh socket. But honestly, I think Thresh socket is much faster, relatively speaking. It's still gonna take like forever, but you know, even like trying to gamble for the right uh, base item here is like taking a while. Gamble refresh, man, would have just been so much faster. See, I will try to roll 2 more times and for 2 more great mauls, and I'll end it, or I'll stop searching. I've been shopping at Anya for hours for 320 gloves. Yeah, well, I mean, yeah, yours is. I dare say that at least with the 320 gloves, you're guaranteed to get some gloves. I mean, it's not probably not going to be the gloves you're looking for, but I think it would actually still be easier to find those 320s than it would be to find my maul from here, to tell you the truth. Like, no joke. But I mean, I get the similarities, of course. Yeah, it's like this is a little ridiculous, but still, it's still think I would rather gamble 320s. That would be easier than what I've got here. I kind of wonder if I were to start gambling for 320 Jav gloves and I were to get them, how much would I even be able to like make out of that? Like if I were to trade that out, you know? Or claws. I can check for claws. You found 320 martial and 220 jabs. Got some attempts left in me for 320s. That's so funny. You found 320 martial arts. You know, I remember the season I played my Phoenix Strike Assassin. I think on the first day of the season, I was like looking for 3 martial arts gloves, and I found 320s. I don't remember if I found 320s on the first try, but I found 320s. Like I found my threes as 320s, so I was like, oh, okay, well, yeah, that just happened. Did I miss the Thunderball? Bro, like this is actually sort of crazy. Oh yeah, there we go. Okay, there's one mall. And then I just need one more. Unfortunately, this one is blue, so I have no hope that this is what I'm looking for. Oh, there you go. This is actually kind of addicting, though, not gonna lie. I mean, I guess there's a reason they call it gambling. Uh, yeah, and it's too bad, like, I can't even re-roll it with P-gems to, you know, potentially get a unique or something. It's sort of pointless, but anyway, y'all get the idea. I think I'm done here, right? Yep, I'm out of here. Hold on a second, I just realized my music ended. Yeah, we'll go down this way then. Let's see, what time is it? Okay. I don't know if I'll be able to run all 30 of the remaining runs. I'm gonna cap it at 420. Yeah, 420. Perfect timing for you, Blinker. I went ahead and dab on 420. Yeah, I think it's hey, balanced knife. Pretty good time for it. Dusk Shroud. Hey, yeah, there we go. See? This evil urn can be good for something. You know, it's kind of interesting because this evil urn seems to drop 4 items. I'm gonna turn off the I'm actually just gonna turn this off real quick. And then I'm gonna try to do another run and see just how much they're actually dropping, how many items, or maybe if I fill up my inventory. If I fill up my inventory or 420 comes, whichever one happens first, I guess. I can start muling everything off and say my, you know, kind of recap my build and then call it a day. Aria Plateau. Wooden chest. Holy, oh, this. Yeah, see, it actually drops 4 items. Diamond, gold, and super healing potion, but I don't know what the drop odds are compared to just like individual monsters and all that. Chaos armor. I mean, every now and then some monsters walk in too. You know what I should actually do? I should actually use attract just to pull other monsters into the area while I'm waiting for him to die. That could help. Nah, that's too much work. Hey! uh, damn it. I cry. Well, damn it. Well, that's the Thunder Maul. Just not quite the one I'm looking for, but it's a start, you know. 1 in 200, sorry, 1 in 100 runs, I get one rare Thunder Maul. You know? Damn. What's the, hold on, I'm actually curious about something. Yeah, durability 60. Okay, so it's not like a failed unique. That would be kind of crazy. Anyway, yeah. So, yeah, I kind of tempted to start like a mall collection, but just kind of, yeah, I'm not gonna waste my time. That was, ha 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 ha. All right, well, guys, yeah, we don't talk about it. We just keep moving on with life. See, the journey for a Thunder Maul. A unique Thunder Maul. Area Plateau. Alright. Oh yeah, and hitting these corpses too. Oh man, they drop me like dog shit items, man. I don't know if it's like... They drop me items alright. It just takes forever. I want to actually do something really quickly. Oh shit. What's the point of even having a shrine here if Thresh is just going to purge it off? I like to do it just to give you like false hope. Actually get something of value out of it, you know? I also did get some gold fine, so helps boost the amount of gold I get from here, if nothing else. It's got of blight. That should give me some. Should be worth something, right? They gave me a ballista and balanced knife, or balanced axe. Sorry. Yeah. Let me just. I want to actually run Pindle really quickly just to see what sort of goodies he can give me. Hey, yeah, there we go. There's some gold. When I say what he can give me, I mean like I opened those two corpses and I get like 8 items in total. It seems like. But I want to see like these guys give me. Yeah, by and large they also give me junk, so it's not like. Oh, Ethgo Spear, rare Ethgo Spear. Getting some pretty good like strong bases, but nah, it's not a failed unique. Failed uniques truly are fascinating to me. I remember I got like a failed unique Vortex Shield from Pindleskin. That was the coolest one. Failed unique Vortex Shield, because there's no unique Vortex Shield in the game, so it will just roll me a failed rare or failed unique. So I kept that one as a trophy. I don't know which mule it's on, but that was kind of cool. Alright, let me check this out. Evil Urn. So 4 items again. Barrel also drops me 4 items. So, you know, I mean, who knows? Maybe this isn't actually as bad as I was originally expecting, because, yeah, I actually have at least 4 drops from these. But I just don't know if these chests are any good, you know? Like, I don't know if, like, if they just inherently have, like, ridiculously low chance to drop some goodies, or if they just can't drop goodies. You guys know what I'm talking about? So, kind of interesting running these chests. Or whether or not they can even use my MF when I break them open. Yeah, run number 125. I've actually been enjoying this a lot, by the way. I've been enjoying these runs. Don't get me wrong. I actually really have fun with Thresh Socket because, I mean, there's something specific I'm looking for from him. And also he well, is like a monster that I don't think I've ever farmed before. Rare Scourge and Grand Crown. I am getting a lot of rares, but that's about it. Also, he seems to drop like a bunch of potions beyond all that. Speaking of potions, have noticed that all of the runs that I've done until now, like, he drops me a lot of oh, sorry, not him, but the urns are dropping me a lot of potions, bro. That was a lot of potions. And gold and bolts. I feel like they just have like a really good chance to drop from like the junk category. There's like a junk category where you can get I mean, I don't know exactly the way the drops in this game works because it's so fucking complicated, but like I know that one of the things uh is that some monsters have like a really high chance to drop from the junk category, like what's his name? The flies. Like in the base game, right? Yeah, okay, that's cool. Hunters, guys. I'm just gonna see what it is. Nah, useless. In the base game, you know the locusts, like in Act 2, the ones that are just hanging around the desert? Yeah, those guys will never drop you any, like, weapons or armor or anything like that. They can only drop, like, it's kind of similar to ghosts, right? Ghosts can't drop you any, like, weapons or armor or any of that kind of stuff either. But yeah, like flies have like a really high chance to drop from the junk category, and same as ghosts. But I think it's even worse on the locusts than it is on ghosts. So I clear that, and then I open the oh wow, circlet and giant conch. Yeah, no, this is kind of interesting. It's kind of interesting because I have. If I hit the corpse and I hit the evil urn, I'm actually getting 8 drops on top of whatever Thresh socket gives me. But the problem, oh, okay, well, interesting. But the problem is these drops are like fucking worthless. The drops that they've given me are just like a bunch of junk items. Like I got like 2 runes from them earlier, but yeah, I don't know. At the very least, it kind of helps the number of drops from these. They always seem to drop me 4 items, each one that I open up, which is kind of weird because think about it, right? Like normally when I open a corpse, let's see, like I'm sure I'll be able to find one somewhere, Darkwood. You know, if I like were to like hop around a little bit, maybe it might not be so easy to get a corpse after all. Oh, you know what? I got a good example. Like this chest, right? This chest drops me 4. Forgotten Tower, maybe? Just want to check this really quickly. Because whenever I... Oh, wow. I never thought about it, but these poppables actually do give, like, some finds. Oh, what the... Where the hell am I going? Chest? Yeah, like, this chest gave me, like, nothing, you know? Even though it's supposed to be no drop 0, which I find kind of bizarre, but... Yeah, and then if I go, like, over here and I try to open, like, these... There's usually corpses around here. Yeah, there we go. Here's a dead rogue. Oh, yeah, no, she actually does drop 4. Interesting. I've never noticed that. So, I don't know. Like, maybe this really might be a feasible way to get some decent items off of these corpses. Since they're always dropping 4 items for each one that I open. And there's always a corpse, and there's... it's a corpse or like just any poppable, really. It's like a barrel or a corpse or whatever. It drops 4 items. And so does the evil urn, which it's supposed to be an evil urn. It says it's an evil urn, but it's apparently not actually an evil urn. Evil urns have like a good chance to drop or to like actually spawn monsters on top of you, you know? LK Popathon, let's go. Well, okay, this isn't gonna be an LK Popathon, but this will help because I was complaining that yeah, when I oh yo that charge bullets or those charge bullets are gonna fuck me up. I gotta keep my distance from them. Okay. Yeah, oh wow. Rare Colossus Blade. There we go. See? I'm gonna probably turn off the thing. I tested what I wanted to, really. Colossus Blade as light belt. There's usually a second poppable around here, but I guess there isn't always one available. That's good to know. So I always go here, I hit the evil urn. If it's not here, then oh well, it's too bad, so sad. Yeah, that's all I wanted to check. Oh, chance for amp damage. The Skin of the Viper Magi. Skin of the Viper Magi, 30 all res. Skin of the Viper Magi. Well, I don't think I really need that anyway. Okay, it's almost 4:20, so like I said, I will end at 4:20, which means that I probably have enough for just 2 more runs. I'm going to hit run number 130, and then I will be stopping there for the day. In the meantime, I'm going to hit Evil Urn. I should probably... Oh yeah, and the barrel. Even these barrels give like 4 each. Yeah, and earlier I was saying, like, yeah, Evil Urns, I'm usually expecting that they would drop me, like... I usually expect that an Evil Urn is going to spawn monsters beside me after, like... They don't always spawn monsters beside me, but it's like... You know, it happens pretty often. Sometimes I'll misclick it and I'm like, oh shit, yeah, the monsters appeared next to me. I've done, like, maybe the last, like... I want to say like 50 runs, I've opened the Evil Urn and no monsters have spawned. And it kind of makes me wonder, like, why that urn has not actually given or like generated any monsters. Hey, Gothic Plate, that's cool. So yeah, these chests are worthwhile. These poppables definitely are worthwhile. In fact, I dare say that they might be even more worthwhile to hit than Pindle's pack, like low key. Yeah, useless. So, something to think about. Anyway, yeah, run number 130 is my stopping point for now. Alright, yeah. I'm gonna stop here. And also, hilariously enough, the timer is about to hit 4:20, so this is perfect on both ends. 130 next. That's what I'm gonna write in. I also just realized I found a Necro Summoning Skiller from the Evil Urn based on what I had written. So, yeah, no, like this is actually, I'm actually kind of enjoying these runs. Okay, just to kind of recap. There we go. 420 Blaze at YOLO. Done. So, good stopping point. It's kind of nice aiming for like the, what is it? It's kind of nice running Thresh Socket because even though there's no pack of monsters next to him to kill, there are these like poppables. So there's always the Evil Urn at a minimum, right? But sometimes there's like a barrel, and in some other exceptional cases, there's a barrel and a corpse. So in total, I can actually get 12 drops, but I think that the majority of those drops are going to be way more junk than the ones that Pindle Pack drops. But you know what? Like, yeah, I got a Necro Summoning Skiller, which means that there's a chance that I can get Skillers from them. And I earlier found 2 Amrunes from an Evil Urn, so like, yeah, if Amrunes can draw from this Evil Urn, then I think it stands to reason that there's a potential, there's a chance that I might be able to get even higher runes from it if I get quite lucky. And furthermore, I have, you know, I got well, again, 3 different poppables potentially that I could hit on a run. So pretty exciting. These Thresh Socket runs, I'm liking this a lot. I have a good excuse to do poppables and hit like basically a Pindle skin, but different at the same time. Excellent. All right, let's end off here. I'm gonna take a moment to go into my mule game. Oh wow, it's offering Vex for Cham. I guess it makes sense. So I'm gonna go on my mule, and we're just gonna, I guess, finish up here. Oops. All right, what do we got?
2 million gold. Oh yeah, that's another thing too. I probably need to offshore my gold. I'll probably do that last. Oh, worth noting that I've gotten like very few gems out of this. Doing all this, you know. Okay, so that's the gems section. I do have flawless amethyst, but I usually like to save that in case of some potential, what is it? Some gem shrine showing up. Learned my lesson from the last time. Angelic. Okay, sure. Let's get a set mule out here. Hmm. Wow, just noticed that one of my flame bellows um 28% fire absorbed, the other one was only 20%. Huh, cool. Oh yeah, you know what? Magic's Mule? I think it's about time that I get rid of some of the items that just don't have much value. Okay, maybe this one actually has some pretty decent items, but let me go grab the other one. I know for sure this guy has some that are completely worthless. Yeah, like I definitely don't need this. No, sorry, this cryptic axe is the lame one. The Lockabur axe, there's a chance that I could upgrade that. Get IAS and ED. Actually, no, this is still pretty worthless. And there's no self-repair, and the other modifiers are useless. Okay, make rooming, or gonna make room here. Let's see, what else we got? Combat skills, offensive auras, that one can go. Let's see, this can go. Summoning skills, again, I don't think anyone's using that. Okay. Angelic Halo 3P comb. Oh yeah, I have these boots too. Probably could use all this. Okay, and then all the runes, right? Let's go grab the runes. Soul Rune, Amrune, Tirtal, Lum, Shale. Oh shit, I'm maxed out. Oh yeah, this is the wrong mule. It's the other rune mule that I need to mess around with. Should probably organize my runes and figure out which ones I actually still need. Oh, there's a flawless skull here. Oops. Let's see. Summoning skills and Ellie skills. Okay, so I'm probably not going to be switching out to these for quite some time. I think it's safe for me to toss these out. I almost have the entire angelic set. Actually, I do have the whole angelic set. What am I talking about? Actually, what does angelic set give anyway? Never actually used the full set. Oh. Oh wow. Yeah, that's pretty worthless. Okay, where's my switch mule? Switch. There he is. Now I have Ravenfrost too, so this helps. Is there anything here that I'll never be using again? I think a pretty good argument could be made that I don't think I'll be using Stormlash anytime soon, so I could use that. Sub that out temporarily. Let me do the other one.
Stormlash. High-end uniques out here too. Okay, so, and I just get the Gems Mule. I mean, I'm not really running shrines right now anyway, right? Whatever, I'll just toss out this for now then, in that case. That will give me another P-Amethyst. Yeah, I'm not getting very many P-Gems at all right now, given the circumstances. Oh. Alright. Out I go. I'm gonna grab the P-Gems Mule. And yeah, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Alright. I'm almost at 88. Yeah, I'm at like 66 or so. Yeah. I'm at like 66 P-Gems. So I just need like another 21 P-Gems. Yeah, so 67 P-Gems, yeah, is what I have. So if I can get another 21 P-Gems, I might be able to sell this mule off for, you know, however many gems that people want it for. Probably auction it, see if anyone really cares for that. What am I going to do with 88? I'm not going to lie, mate. I'll probably sell it. Sell 88 and, you know, try to get a good rune that I can trade out for something. It's either that or I'm re-rolling for a better pelt. But even for pelts, I'm a little reluctant because like I don't want to re-roll for pelts if I know that I'm better off just trying to get like delirium for attract charges. I could try to re-roll GCs. This is true. I could try to re-roll GCs, but I don't know what kind of GC I'd be hoping for here. Like, yeah, if I get like a Sork one that I could sell, then that works out really nicely for me. But in terms of just my own personal character, like, I don't need... I already have my summoning skillers. I have all the summoning skillers now. That's like the one upside to today. Wait, I actually didn't get a summoning skiller today, did I? Yeah, I actually think I'm still missing my last summoning skiller. But anyway, that's besides the point. Like, I don't really... The most I can really do is re-roll for summoning skiller with 40 life, which it would be nice. It would be very helpful. If I could have like 5 summoning skillers with like 40 life, that's like an additional 200 life, right? But that's it's kind of a luxury more than anything else. I think that I'd be better off subbing out 88 P gems for like a Chamrune, because I could use Chamrune to make Plague, but I don't know how I would slot that into my build. You know what I'm saying? Like I'm still trying to work all this out in my head. There's like a lot. For Plague, if I use Plague, I could put it on like my Merc's weapon. But then I'd lose Decrep from Reaper's Toll. Uh, yeah. So there's like, yeah, so much that I need to really think about here. Yeah. Anyway, but with that said, I think that brings us to the conclusion of our stream. The very last thing I'm going to do is I will bring my assassin back in here, and I'm going to offshore or offload the rest of my gold onto her. And I will call it a stream, I think. Because I got to get going. It's getting a bit late for me. I have to... Well, yeah, I have to head out. So, I have 1.3 million on that girl, so let's see, she can get, probably, this should be fine. Ooh. Yeah, Resta's got a Burr from LK, nice. 400k gold on hand. Another 400k gold to be picked up. And then maybe max out my character with another 400,000 gold. Oh yeah, she's looking pretty good. 2.5 million gold on my assassin, just sitting around. I could toss the rest of the gold. No, I can't actually. She's only level 41, I think. 43. Meaning that I can only give her another 430,000 gold. That's okay. I think it's fine. I'm just going to leave it on this character for now. So I can keep farming later. Yeah. Alright, yeah. So, it's time for the final recap. For anybody who has any questions, ask them now. Otherwise, I will be dipping out. Want to give a big shout out. Thanks again, everyone. Hope you've all enjoyed the stream up until this point. Really appreciate all of you who participated today. And, well, yeah, appreciate everybody who participated today. GG's, yes indeed. Okay, so for VOD watchers and anyone who just wants like a recap, end of stream, oh wow, everyone's finding towel plates and burrs right now, man, I swear. Yeah, I've gotten shit recently. Well, actually, that's a lie. I found a Surin today. Can't really complain then. Surin from Diablo. Alright, so, I'm gonna do the, I'm going to go over my stats, skills, and equipment. Then I'm going to talk about the recap for today and what the plan for next stream is. Okay, so wrapping up our character for this evening, we have stats and skills, as we can see, same as before. A bunch of points into strength so I can wear my Spirit Monarch. Dexterity, I have a pretty decent chunk of dexterity just because I put in some points into Dex in hopes that I could wear Stormlash. And then, of course, Blade of Alibaba itself is also giving me some dexterity, so that helps. And then the rest of my points go into Vitality. Now, in terms of my skill points, I have 1 point in all the prerequisites for Summon Grizzly, plus an additional point of Heart of Wolverine, Poison Creeper, and Carrion Vine. Heart of Wolverine to boost my summons, right? Poison Creeper for if I need to disable regen, and then Carrion Vine if... well, I need to eat corpses and heal myself. And then the rest of my points is for maxing out Grizzly Bear. And then for Shapeshift... oh, sorry, I'll go Elemental. That's easier. My main skill on this build is Fissure, of course. So I have that maxed out with its synergies. And 1 point of Molten Boulder is a prerequisite. 1 point wonders all the way down to Fire Claws, right? So that includes Werebear, Werewolf, Lycanthropy, etc. And then, of course, Shockwave. 1 point wonder into that so that I can actually help disable physical immune monsters. Or, well, any monsters, I guess, but mainly physical, or, sorry, fire immune monsters, I mean to say. So I can help contribute something to my bear and my merc, which are doing most of the killing. Speaking of my merc, so this is my merc's equipment. Reaper's Toll with a shale in it, Tal Mask, G-Bane with a 15 IAS jewel, and then of course my very own equipment. I have Nagistaff on Switch, Blade of Valley. Sorry, let me show my stats here. I have 500 MF thanks to the combination of Blade of Alibaba, Skulders, Spirit Monarch doesn't give me MF, but it helps my casting speed and damage, and mana, and vitality, and resistances. I have Chansey's, Nagel Ring, Gold Wrap, 35 MF Ring, and War Travs, as well as Amulet of Luck, all boosting my MF, along with the 39 MF Geeds. I also have P Topazes in my Skulders and Ravenlore. Ravenlore doesn't give me MF similar to Spirit Monarch, but Spirit is similar. Fuck, I'm getting my words mixed up here. Similar to my Spirit Monarch, it does give me some plus to skills, in this case for elemental skills, along with enemy fire resistance reduction, and some plus energy and resistances. So, quite helpful there. I also have D-Torch, I have an Annihilus, I have 3 summoning skillers, to up my bear, and the rest of my stash is just, the rest of my inventory is just a couple of resistance small charms to ramp up my resistances a little. Oh yeah, and keys. Yeah, don't forget the keys. And summoning skillers. Did I mention summoning skillers? Anyway, that's the end of it. I don't believe I have anything else. I don't believe I have anything else for today. As far as equipment's concerned, yeah, I made a couple of upgrades just to kind of recap that. I upped my Geeds from 31 to 39. I replaced my amulet, which was giving plus skills, for MF. My spirit sword, I still have the spirit sword, but I went for this to get MF, right? And I think those are the main gear upgrades I had. In terms of what we did for today, I got a Sir Rune, and that came from Hell Diablo while I was trying to get my characters from Act 4 to Act 5. So I wasn't even farming Chaos. I was really just trying to get them to Act 5 socket quest so that I could begin my farming here. And it all worked out. And then after that, I started spamming Thresh sockets. Basically, all I did for today, just nonstop Thresh socket. I made it to run 129, and run 130 will be next, because that's all the time that we have for today. I have a Lemrune and a 3P comb that I got from Crystalline Passage on the way to Thresh socket, along with a Necro Summoning Skiller GC that I got from the Evil Urn. Again, this Evil Urn and the other poppables, like the baskets and the corpses, each give like 4 drops each, so I'm hoping that the combination of Thresh Socket and these poppables might help make up for, the runes that I haven't really been getting up until now. So we'll see. Next stream, when we return, the next thing I'm going to do is not going to be to return directly to Thresh Socket, but I actually want to take some time to level up my other characters so that I have a means to hold gold. Like, I've been farming gold. I'd like to get my other characters to hold up to like maybe 2.5 to 3 million each, and then maybe I hold 3 million on this guy, and then I could do like 12 million golds worth of gambling or something crazy like that. It could be kind of fun. But anyway, that's the end of that. I'm gonna FB Hell from Hellforge. Oof, that's always rough. Sorry to hear, and sorry that I have to go here, Baldies. I know you'd shown up on the tail end. I know you love hanging out and watching my streams, but I do have to head out here. I will, I hope, be back again tomorrow, though. Roughly same time. Today, the thing is, I wanted to start like 10 a.m. today, but yeah, I think I mentioned I slept in, so I had to start a little later. So yeah, somewhere between 10 and noon time is when I plan to start my stream tomorrow. So we'll see what happens. At least that's the plan. Yeah, if all goes well. All right, last thing I'm going to do, just real quick, I'm just going to write a note for myself. Level Conv Pally and Bow Barb to 40 before, or to 20 actually. 20 is okay. Before Thresh socket runs. Okay, cool. It's going to be a lot of Thresh sockets tomorrow. Another probably 150 or so is what I'm aiming for. I don't know how long I'll be streaming for, but I should be able to do at least a minimum of 150 tomorrow. We'll see. We'll see what happens. Okay, that's the end of this stream, though. I do have to get going, so really want to just want to give a special thank you to everyone who participated in tonight's stream. As always, really appreciate you all hanging out. Later. Yeah, you too, Maverick. Thank you again for tuning in. Hope you are doing well. Hope you have a great day. Same thing applies to Saucy and Baldies, since you guys are here, and anyone else who happens to just be lurking in the background. All right. So take care, everyone. This is it for me. I'm going to be heading out now. So hope you all enjoyed the stream. Thanks, everyone, for watching. This is D2D2, signing out.